Hey there, welcome back to your extended collective reading. Let's see, what do we have further to the previous reading we did here? I saw that there was some kind of disappointment due to heartbreak, and there was also um, new opportunities coming your way. Now, let's find out. What else do we see here? We have the world. Some kind of cycle is ending here. New beginnings. Hi, Benita. Yes, I'm happy and happy Sunday. I'm well. And we have the Ace of Pentacles. This is a new opportunity, some kind of new money coming in your way. This is a confirmation. I saw that yesterday too. And so this is a confirmation from Spirit that this is some kind of new money, new job, new business idea. And then we have the Magician. You have the power to manifest anything and everything you want here. The Devil is also saying that there could be some unhealthy attachments here that you need to be making sure to kind of avoid. I'm also seeing the Hierophant coming out. So you guys, this could be a learning opportunity that maybe you're traveling abroad for further studies. I'm seeing that you're seeking out to some kind of higher authority in order for you to gain the knowledge you need here. So this could be further studies, like a master's or something like that. And you're also the card also means that you also need to be open to learning. And if this is I'm also getting that this could be a relationship situation. The world says that this could be a whole new beginning in love for you. A new beginning is on the horizon. This could be that new opportunity, this relationship. And the Spirit is saying that you have the power, you're manifesting anything you want. So if this is a relationship, I see that you have the tools for you to manifest. I'm also getting that this is some kind of past energy. So this could be some kind of unhealthy attachments here. And this is like you're being here by choice, and you need to move out of this unhealthy attachment, maybe unhealthy relationship or toxic relationship I'm getting here. And you're learning your lessons. And this may be some kind of tradition or religion kind of energy I'm getting in a relationship. So let's go ahead and clarify these cards in love situation as well. Hi Benita, hi KCMR, Rose of No Man's Land, hi. Yeah, just bear with me one moment here, guys. I'm just completing the collective readings here, the extended from yesterday. Once I'm done with that, we'll go ahead and answer your questions also. So tune in. Thank you for tuning in and stay with me. So to clarify the world, we have a Page of Wands. This is a card clarifying the world, which means the word means new opportunities, new beginnings. And I'm seeing that you are seeing a new opportunity and you're curious about this. You want to explore this. So this is a confirmation. There you go. There is a new opportunity. If it is love, it also applies there. Enthusiasm, curiosity in love. So you may be curious about someone in love here. Why is the Ace of Pentacles here? Okay, why is the Ace of Pentacles here? The Five of Swords. So I'm getting that you may have had an idea or a project, and you may have pitched this to some people out there. They didn't buy it, but you're getting this divinely new opportunity. So maybe, and you're not leaving your ideas behind. If this is about love, you may have confessed your feelings to the other person, maybe confronted them, and they didn't kind of buy it. But in that case, I'm seeing that there's a new opportunity, love opportunity coming in. And the Five of Swords is basically no one's winning. So if this was a love situation and you expressed your feelings, they didn't buy it, then obviously neither you, neither they are winning. So no one's winning with this. But you're not letting go of your ideas. You're sticking by it. And let's clarify the Magician here. Okay, the Magician. Why is the Magician here? With two cards. Okay, so I'm getting that you're expert in your skill. You're very skillful at this time in order for you to manifest anything you want here. And clarifying that is you're working on your skill to master some kind of work. You're crafting, building that abundance for you. In love, you may be working on a relationship for it to work for you. And I'm getting that Five of Pentacles is a card showing up. It's a card of lack, or you may be feeling lack in some kind of situation, maybe in relationship, or maybe lack as in you're not attracting the person, or the person is the person you like and love is not interested in you, or kind of feeling is what I'm getting here. And this could be the card here is saying that there's help available at this moment. I feel that you're feeling left out, alone. So the card here is saying that there is help available. You just have to ask for it to get it. And with the Devil, I am seeing that you're moving out of that energy here. With the Knight of Wands, you realize that this isn't for you, and it's your choice. You're being in this situation of the Devil's energy, which is you realize that this is an unhealthy attachment for you, and you're moving away willingly, because you realize that you aren't put here with some kind of punishment, and it's your choice to leave whenever you want. So you're doing that, is what I see here. With the Hierophant, is clarified by the Eight of Wands. Like I said, you could be traveling at this point, maybe further studies, like a master's or something. The Eight of Wands is a card of travel, quick decisions, and movement speed, and towards your goals. You're making great strides and all that good stuff. So I'm definitely seeing that you could be moving, or if this is a person that you're interested in who is like a in a higher authority position. In that case, you're making quick decisions to get together or something like that. So this is just a collective general reading, so take what it resonates and leave the rest. And I'll go ahead and pull some Fortune Oracle Tarot to see what additional guidance do we have here from your higher self. Okay, we have Carrot, opportunity or windfall. We just saw it here with the Ace of Pentacles. there is a new opportunity, or maybe this could be some kind of windfall of opportunities, or even money, or windfall of new love. Like suddenly a lot of people seem to be interested in you, kind of thing. And then we have the club. Someone will try to make you do something against your will, is what I'm seeing here. And I'm getting that energy with the devil. So, um, club, someone will try and make you do something against your will. Now, it is still your choice to be willing to do that or not. I mean, you could be manipulated, or be f- you know be forced. You may be forced to do something. Um, like, people are manipulative these days. So yeah, I'm seeing that. But again, it's your wish. Maybe you do it this, and then later on you realize that this was still your choice, and you're moving away from it, is what I'm seeing. Let me go ahead and pull a oracle message for you to conclude the reading here, and then we'll get to the question answers here. Okay, this is what I intended to pull. Full moon in Scorpio, breathe through the tension. Okay, let's see what it means here. Full moon in Scorpio, breathe through the tension. And let's see, full moon in Scorpio. Okay, so full moon in Scorpio, breathe through the tension. There's a strong sexual energy around you now. The good news is that sexual energy is very creative. After all, it leads to an act that creates humans. A tense situation could be about to boil over, so go carefully. Time spent outdoors will help you to calm your emotions as well as increasing your general well being. You need to find a balance between your emotions and your sensual side. Don't deny this part of yourself. Use the energy to create what you want. Beautiful. So there you go. We have our collective reading. And we'll go ahead and take those questions here. Benita, if you're still here, feel free to go ahead and ask your question here. All right. KCMR highlight. Will my ex Nixon and I ever be able to speak kindly towards each other ever again? Future spouse. Also, do you see him bringing me up in court? Okay, let's see. Okay, Benita, feel free to go ahead and ask your question right here. Archana Shah, when will I meet my future spouse? I'll get to your question in a moment here. Okay. So, KCMR, will my ex Nixon and I ever be able to speak kindly towards each other ever again? And if, okay, one question at a time. Kindly speak with each other ever again. Okay, so I'm getting that there could be secrets between you two. And I'm also getting that this could be the reason where you have differences between each other. So there could be some hidden information or secrets that might come out. But let's clarify the High Priestess here. Okay, and two cards came out. So Ace of Pentacles and the Empress. And the answer is yes. And I'm getting that there might be an opportunity where you could reconcile again, and there could be some hidden information I'm getting that you need to find out. And once you do, this situation will come through with the Ace of Pentacles. I'm getting that this is a divinely guided situation, and you are both put in this situation. Maybe you maybe reaching out to them or they reaching out to you. And I'm getting that with love and care. I'm seeing that um, you're communicating and you're offering the love and care and beauty and love. So I'm definitely seeing that you guys are not yet separated, and there could still be a chance. So I'm getting that you both are separated but not divorced, because you already said that the court situation is still dicey whether or not you guys will go in court. So I'm getting that you may be separated, not living together, but something will come along, like a spark between you two, when you probably both miss each other and then you see each other again to see if the relationship could work or not. And you meet up, and they agree to meet up with you, and then you guys are chatting. You may be also going out, maybe in a coffee shop or something, to have a chit chat. And I'm seeing that you're 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 caring, and you're surrounded by beauty and love at this point, like a motherly energy. um, you are abundant in love and creativity. So yeah, I'm getting that the answer to your question is yes. Yes, you will be able to speak to each other kindly. And I don't think the court situation is on his mind at the moment, is what I'm feeling here. Okay, so no court situation yet. All right, moving on. We have, yeah. So if you're not married, maybe you're still separated, and you will still get together once, at least once, is what the card is saying, to try and reconcile to see if this works. Okay, but I don't see any court situation at all. No. Okay, so let's go forward. Rose of No Man's Land. Okay, if Rose from No Man's Land, are you still here? Your question is, hi, when will I meet my future spouse? Okay, let's find out. Okay, so I'm getting that it's up to you. I'm getting that you're not taking any actions at the moment, and in order for you to find your future spouse, you need to make forward movement, take the reins, and go out there and take action. I'm also seeing that you're leaving the city behind, so maybe you're planning to move outside of where you live, and going out on a project maybe. But overall, what I'm getting here is that you need to move forward. If you're actively looking, no one's going to come at you. Okay, is what the meaning is. It's up to you. You need to be actively finding someone that you might be interested in. So make the move, take the reins. It's up to you. Whenever you're ready, just the person will right be there. So the card's saying that you need to take action on this. If you're expecting someone to come and approach you and propose you, then I don't see that happening. It's you who needs to put yourself out there, and make yourself available if you're ready to go in a relationship or meeting someone meaningful, and to see if they you can spend their life. So you need also to be go out there with an open heart and put yourself out there, let people know that you're available. So make moves, show yourself and people that you're available. And yeah, like, there are sites these days like matrimony sites where you can register yourself. Take a look at people, see if you're interested in someone, message them, um, find out if they're interested in meeting you, meet them, see how it goes, and is what I kind of try and mean here. Okay. So, Rose of No Man's Land. If you're new here, make sure you like if that resonated with you, make sure you give that video a thumbs up. Also, consider subscribing. I'm going to go live every single week. So, you can come back anytime I'm live and ask your follow up questions, and I could answer them. I'm just here to guide you with clarity, with tarot, because it could give us an insight in future as to what kind of energy is building. We could make decisions accordingly, like conscious decisions, right? So that's what the tarot is all about. Okay, moving forward, we have Archana Shah. When will I meet my future spouse? Okay, let's find out. Okay, Eight of Wands, pretty soon, quick moments. Very soon you're going to meet this future spouse. I'm getting that they may be traveling towards you. Maybe this is someone who's not who's not local. Maybe someone's traveling to you, and they're excited about meeting you. And oh, the Hangman. So, additionally, what your higher self is trying to say is that to surrender. Don't overthink this. Don't go crazy about when. Just surrender to the situation. Allow this person, know that you just, your higher self is basically telling you that you need to trust the universe. You're not going to be alone your whole life, and you will definitely have someone coming at you, and you just have to trust the process, and this person will appear. And I'm seeing that with the card Eight of Wands here, which is quick movements, quick decisions. So I'm seeing that very quickly. Very, it's you you might not have expected this to happen that soon, because it's a card of sudden changes, right? So suddenly this person comes in out of nowhere, and this might be just a quick surprise for you. I mean, take you off, knock you off your socks, right? And this would happen when you would change your perception, surrender, and allow. So don't kind of overthink this and worry about when you will meet. Just know that you're going to meet them soon. Okay? You're going to meet them soon. And also put out energies to the universe, that you're ready for this person. Like, make space for them in your life. Like, um, make space for them in your wardrobe, if like you were living together, right? So make that space for them, so that this is like you're putting out the energies to the universe, letting the universe know that you're ready. So when you're ready, you'll receive. Okay, and this all will be very quickly. So just put out those energies in the universe that you're ready. So whatever you think of, could be literally the energies that you could put out there, letting the universe know that you're ready for this new person, right? And you will, in no time, will see this person coming your way. So, Archana, that was your answer. Let me know if you have any further clarifying questions. Let me know in the chat here, and I'll get to it when I get to it in a moment. Okay, KCMR, we're not married. Thank you. You're welcome, KCMR. Okay, Rose of No Man's Land. Okay, great. So I answered your question. If you have any follow-up questions, go ahead and ask your question here in the chat. We'll clarify that for you. Sir, I am in relationship. Is it converted? Okay, let's see. So with the Eight of Wands that I pulled for you, Archana, I'm also seeing if you're in a relationship, there could be quick decisions about this relationship. Getting that this might not be the relationship converted, because I'm getting that this is too much of a burden to you, and you need to put that burden away. This is keeping you stuck, and you're moving slowly because of this relationship, and it's taking a toll on you, and you need help. Okay, you need help to put this burden down and walk freely. So the answer to your question, if this relationship is converted, then I don't see that happening. I'm really sorry about that, and let me know if I was correct in this burden situation for you, and ask me another question if you have. We'll clarify that right here. Okay, good morning. Hi, good morning, Mina, Padia. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. What is Rugesh current feeling for me? Less contact. Okay, I remember you being there yesterday, Mia. Hi again. Okay, let's see what Rugesh current feeling for you. Okay, so this card pulled up yesterday as well. No, I guess the card was that they're looking for more information and they have a difficult choice to make. I'm getting that this Rugesh is basically looking forward. I mean, he's getting more clarity, and I'm getting that you are basically getting more clarity here about his feelings on feelings about you. You're getting clarity, but let's clarify that for you. Yeah. Okay, so the King of Swords pulled up against the Queen of Swords. So I'm getting that his current feelings for you might just be for you to be serious, set high standards. I feel that he's strict in some aspects here. I don't know. But yeah, he has a logic and reasons based on the decisions that he's making. Um, he's making these decisions based on logic and reasons, is what I'm seeing here. And what else? Yeah, I'm also getting that this person is some kind of authority, and he has high standards, he's strict, and you're getting clarity on how he's feeling, basically, is what I'm getting here. What is his feeling? Less contact. Let's see. What is his feelings? For some reason, I'm getting that his feelings are like overflowing. So I don't know what that means for you, but whatever kind of feelings he has, it's like overflowing for you. Okay, let's clarify that. Why is the Queen of Swords here? Okay, so he's expecting you to be a visionary, leadership kind of person, like the King of Wands here, or he is a visionary leadership. He's a leader. Why is the King of Swords here? The Three of Pentacles. Okay. I'm getting that he needs you to team up with like teamwork makes a dream work kind of thing. And he wants you to collaborate, appreciate efforts of others in the team. Why is the Ace of Cups here? The Magician. Okay, so I'm getting that you have the power to like you have all the tools to make this person feel whatever you want him to feel, and it'll be like overflowing. His emotion would be overflowing in that case. So yeah, there you go. That is what I see for you and Rugesh here. Okay, let me know if you have another question in the chat. I'll get to that in a moment. Queen, hi. Okay, what kind of relationship Rugesh want from me? Does Rugesh check tarot reading for me? Okay, let's see. What is the relationship between Nia and Rugesh? Okay, so I'm getting that this person Rugesh might be very interested in you, but there might be some challenges. Um, and he is wondering whether these boundaries weren't there for him to be with you in a relationship kind of thing. So whatever this relationship is with you and this person, I'm getting that he's kind of disappointed with the efforts that he's putting in, and he's not getting the results that he's looking for. Or there might be these boundaries that he is, due to which he is not able to be together with you. But as with the Magician, we saw that you have this power to yourself as to you can make them feel the way you want, right? Yeah, I'm seeing these boundaries here. Okay, so let's move forward. Priya Darshini, hi, please help me. I am Amanda Priya Darshini, currently in no contact situation with my Narendran, and my love marriage has been stopped. Will my reunion happen? With strong commitment, marriage will happen. Okay, let's find that out. Okay, I see forward movement. So The answer to your question here, Priyadarshini, is yes. So this might just be a temporary situation, um, and your contact will happen again. And I'm seeing that this marriage will happen. That's what the charit's saying. It's a forward movement, and it's a card of yes. So there you go. That's your answer, Nia. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for answers. Okay, great. You're welcome, Nia. Also, guys, if you're new here, make sure to give that video a thumbs up and consider subscribing. I go live every single week, and you can check in the next time I'm going live. Once you subscribe and hit that bell, you'll be notified. And once I'm live, you can come back and ask your follow-up questions. I'm more than glad to help you out here. And going forward with this, we have Queen. How does Amari feel about me? Queen, how does Amari feel about me? Let's see. Okay, Nia, I'll come back to that question. Just one moment here. Anjali, you're next, so just bear with me. Okay, Queen. Amari is kind of tired because the boundaries between you two is what he's feeling. He's feeling tired, but he's resilient. I see that he's willing to work towards the goals, and he's not giving up. So there you go. That's what I'm seeing here for Amari. Feelings about you. This could be challenges in the back, those ones for 9-1. So Amari could be facing some challenges and he's tired of these challenges. And if that's not the case, then Amari, and between you and Amari, there are some boundaries that I'm seeing, and I'm seeing that Amari is basically tired of these boundaries. Okay, Priyadarshini. Okay, okay, Anjali Shah, when will I get married? Okay, let's find that out. Okay. So Anjali Shah, when will I get married? The Hanged Man. So getting that you are, so you also, again, I'm getting that you need to surrender. This is not in your control, okay? But if we were able to look at the time period here, Anjali, you could be getting married between February 20th to March 20th, 2026. This is the time period I'm seeing here. So yeah, I'm getting that soon enough, like, less than 6 months is what I'm seeing. But the advice from your higher self with the Hanged Man here is that you need to change your perception about this. So if you're too much worried about constantly thinking about your marriage not happening, you're attracting that not happening, right? And spirit is asking you to let go. Let go of the control. It's, if you keep thinking about not happening, it's not going to happen. But if you let go and care less about, it will happen whenever it's going to happen. If you take that mindset and surrender to your situation, because the spirit is saying that no amount of anxiety or worry about this situation is going to change the outcome, right? So you're just basically delaying because you are in a resistance mode right now of trying to control as to when will it happen. Even if it's not in your control, you're still trying to control to happen quickly. And what you're putting out in putting it out to the universe is that it's not happening. So the universe is also giving back to you that it's not happening. So when you surrender to this situation and let go of this lack of direction or this perspective of not happening, that's when universe will be able to give you, because then you will be in the receiving mode, right? So when you let go of the control and allow the blessings to come in, that's when you allow the blessings to come in, when you let go of the control, right? When you're controlling, it's not coming because you're trying to drive the ship, because and it's not your job, right? So when you let go of the control, then everything that is still pending in the universe for you to receive will come in. So the spirit, your higher self is basically telling you to not worry about when, or the anxiety that you have around your marriage situation. Just let that go, and you'll see the magic happens. Okay, and then things will come around. It's just around the corner. So feel free. Don't be stressed on your marriage situation. It will definitely happen, and it's happening soon. It's just that you need to change your perception about the whole situation of marriage. So there you go. That's your answer here. Um, Anjali, that's your answer here. If you have follow-up question, feel free to put that in the chat here. I'll get to it in a moment. Okay. And if you're new here, make sure to give that video a thumbs up, and also make sure you subscribe. I'm going to go live every single week, and you can pop into the live chat, ask your follow-up questions. I'll be more than glad to help you out here. Okay, we have Priya Darshini. Thank you so much, sir. You're welcome, Priya. Nia, sir, does he check tarot reading for me? Okay, let's find out. Anjali Shah, when will I get married? I already answered that to you. Okay, Rahul Kumawat, you're next. Okay. Four of Swords came up for you, Nia. So I'm getting that he's trying to take a break here about the thoughts, and let's clarify that. Why is he taking rest? Is he looking at tarot? Normally this card is a yes card because it's a card of prayers being answered. But let's see. Again, this card pulled up. This is not a coincidence, Nia. And the card's saying maybe. Okay. I'm seeing that it's two more cards pulled up, and one is a yes, one is a maybe. So no, I don't think he is trying to find out about you through tarot. I don't feel that. I don't see that through the cards that I'm pulling here. So maybe he is not checking about you on tarot. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. But if you have further questions, feel free to ask here. Okay, moving forward. Rahul Kumawat, date of birth 1st October 2002. Career guidance. Okay. Okay, what is the career guidance for Rahul here? Okay, I'm seeing that soon you'll be at a point when you will have to make a decision. and you will then, this will be a turning point for you. So I'm getting that you've been to places, you've been at different places to work. Maybe you've got multiple jobs, and now you are at a crossroad. Maybe um, this is something, maybe change in career direction, like, whole new industry, that maybe you're working in hospitality, now you're working in technology kind of thing. So I'm seeing that this is a whole new different path, and you would be soon in this position of making that decision, and then you will be walking that path, and you choose to walk that path is what I'm seeing. So you could be at a career crossroads, and you will soon, if you're not at this point, you will soon be at this crossroads, and you will be put in a situation where you will basically wouldn't have to choose between two paths. Okay, so this one path could leading to change your field altogether, and I'm getting that somehow you're choosing to a different way, like, to walk that different path. So that's your guidance here. You need to make that decision, and change off industry or field is what I'm getting here. Let me know if that means to you anything, and if this was correct, and ask further questions if you may have. Also, make sure, if you're new here, to give that video a thumbs up and subscribe. I go live every single week. You can come back in, pop into the live chat, and ask your follow-up questions. I'll be here to answer you for them. Okay, we have the next one. Queen, it's my turn. Okay, what is your question, Queen? I already answered your question with you and Amari. And I told you that Amari is basically feeling that there are boundaries, or maybe there's, if not boundaries, then there are challenges, and he's tired. So there's boundaries or challenges between you both, and he's kind of tired fighting alone, is what I see. Okay, Queen. So there you go. That's your answer for Amari. You may not have been here when I pulled that card, basically. Okay, back to Anjali Shah. I am preparing for a government job. Will I get it? Sure, let's go find out. Let's clarify that. Will Anjali get this job she is preparing for? Okay, so I'm getting that there's a lot of competition here. I'm getting, if that's true, let me know. And it is, what I'm getting here is that there's a lot of competition, and you should take a part in this. Maybe you might not come out on top here, but you should take part, because it only makes you to strive to do better in competition. So it's a healthy competition, and your higher self is basically asking you to embrace this healthy competition and challenges. But if this is any kind of conflict here, avoid being in a conflict situation. But if it's competition, then definitely take a part in that. And I'm also seeing that there's this is like a lot of burden to you. It's like a lot of work doing yourself alone. Let me know if this is true, but I don't see you coming out on top and getting this job right away. Maybe not this time. But your higher self is basically asking you to take part in it anyways. Okay. All right. So that is what I see for you. Unfortunately, I don't see you coming out on top this time. Maybe next time is what this card's saying, but it's a no for now. Okay, if you have further question, I can clarify that for you, Anjali. Make sure you put that in a comment. If you haven't yet done so, make sure you go give this video a thumbs up and subscribe. Helps the channel to grow as well. Okay, and then we have Nia. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. Okay, Queen. Why did Jaden break up with me? Okay, let's see. Why did Jaden break up with you? Okay, so I'm getting that Jaden break up with you because there was a lot of emotional confusion. Um, there was maybe some illusion between you two, or maybe he was confused as to what your emotions are, and he may not have gotten what he was looking for emotionally from you, and that is the reason why he broke up with you, is what the card is saying here. Okay, if you have further question, Queen, please feel free to ask, and I should be able to clarify that for you. Okay, who's next? Anjali Shah. Yes, okay. Yeah, moon card also means emotional confusion and illusions. So if that is what you feel, maybe you were emotionally unavailable, then yes. I'm so sorry. I don't really know what was the emotional point of view here, but it was due to some kind of emotional confusion. Okay, maybe you were emotionally unavailable, as you might have rightly said. And if you feel that in your gut, then yes, the answer to that would be yes. Okay, do we have any more questions? Okay, will anything good happen with me or not? Let's find out this year. What's coming for Anjali? What is the good stuff coming for Anjali? Oh, I see a new opportunity. This is a divinely guided new opportunity for you, Anjali. This could be a new job, new career, a business idea, um, maybe money coming in unexpectedly. Maybe your money was stuck somewhere and it's coming, or this could even be loans approved, or um, anything that's the money and something material is coming to you as a new as a brand spanking new opportunity is what I'm seeing here. Since you are looking for a job, maybe if this is not a government job coming your way, but there's something, some kind of new job, or maybe this is a new business idea coming your way, a new way of earning. To this may just also be a new income stream that's coming up for you. Okay, so there you go. Money is on the horizon, is what I'm seeing for you in the good stuff. Feel free to ask another question here. Who else do we have next? Okay, and make sure you guys, if you're new here, make sure you hit that video a thumbs up. Also consider subscribing and hitting that bell so that next time when I'm live, you're notified. You can come back in here and ask your questions one on one. I'll be more than glad to answer them for you here. Also, I do weekly and monthly tarot and quarterly and collective. So you could just hop into the channel and look at the videos that are already posted here. Some of are your zodiacs, weekly, monthly. Some are timeless. There are also shorts videos posted. So yeah, feel free to go ahead and take a look at that as well. See if you can get any insights back in there. Okay, do we have any more questions or are we good to go? Okay, so I see for some of you, this could be you. I'm seeing that you're tired. There are boundaries, challenges that you're working alone on. And this is basically saying that you're still resilient even if you're tired. You're willing to put in the work if it's still working for you. But yeah, I'm getting that you're definitely tired of the challenges and the boundaries that you're facing here. So there you go. That's for you. What else do we have here? Okay, for you, I'm seeing that there's 7 of Cups. So this could be a lot of options are available to you. And this could also mean that you're you you're in a wishful thinking atmosphere, and um, this is like this is a wishful thinking is what I'm getting. But the, okay, so your higher self is also asking you to choose wisely from all the options that you see here. It's a 7 of Cups, and this card indicates that there are a lot of options to choose from. And your higher self is basically asking you to choose from the options wisely. Don't just choose because something it seems very glittery or you are emotionally in a space, whatever, happy, sad, mad, whatever. Based on your emotion, don't make the choice. Um, Technically, set some time aside and view and evaluate all the options. Okay, analyze all the options that are in front of you and then choose wisely. Whatever options are there in front of you, make sure you make a list of them and then one by one go through these options and see what can best work with you for a long this might be a long term decision that you're making, choosing, right? So yeah, make sure you weigh the pros and cons. See if this is a long-term thing for you. Don't just choose something that is out of beauty of it, or it's too glittery, or you're emotionally very happy and it stands out for you for some reason at this point. But maybe later on, because you didn't weigh your pros and cons, maybe this might not have been the greatest option to pick for you. So the spirit is asking you, don't be in a situation of wishful thinking and choose wisely from the options that are presented to you. Okay, not just out of your emotion. So whatever you're feeling, set that aside. Genuinely go through each option and then choose. See what's best for you going forward. Anjali Shah, I don't know why, but I'm feeling so connected with you. I'm glad I found you here. Likewise, Anjali, I'm glad to see you here too. Make sure to check out your zodiac videos also. You might find some insight there. There are timeless readings out there. And I post short videos for guidance as well for the day sometimes when I do get that time. So, yeah, tune in anytime there's a new video. And it's not actually you're connected to me, you're connected to your higher self. And I'm just trying to bring you the clarity through tarot, what your higher self is trying to say. So, but I appreciate your kind words, Anjali, and I'm glad you're here. Fact Blast. Hi, career guidance for Digvi. Okay. Career guidance for Digvi. Career guidance for Digvi. Okay, so seeing that in your career you're going to face some challenges, but your higher self needs you to know that you have the strength to overcome these challenges. So, Digvi, that's for you. Um, I'm seeing that this, your higher self is basically telling you that whatever challenges that you see in your career, make sure that you choose to work through the challenges because you have the inner power. Okay. Anjali Shah, foreign settlement in future? Sure, let's take a look at that. Hey, Digvi, if you have further questions, follow-up questions, feel free to ask here in the chat. I'll get to that in a moment here. I'm sure there's not much people here online. And I could get to you sooner. Okay, well, I see a few people online here. Make sure to put your questions here in the chat so that I can look at them and answer it for you. Foreign settlement in the future. Okay, Digvi, I will fact blast. I will come back to you in just one moment here, okay? Foreign settlement in future for Anjali. Foreign settlement for future. Foreign settlement in future for Anjali. I see it's a yes, and 2 cards flipped. It's a yes. So I'm seeing, Anjali, that you would be put in a situation to make a decision. And I'm seeing that you're choosing this foreign settlement, and then you're walking this path. I'm getting that this might be some kind of material opportunity. So maybe this could be some kind of job that you're in, and they're offering you to settle abroad. Maybe this is in a very specific field. Maybe this is some kind of job that only you can do. I'm seeing that. And you're also, or maybe I'm seeing that you're finding that person, as we also saw that this person is traveling to you, right? I remember that your first question here, Anjali, was if you were the card pulled was 8 of Wands, and I saw that someone's coming from afar for you, and you're choosing to this to be with this person. They're offering you to see if you can go with them and settle abroad. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing for you. It all makes sense, right? Let me know if that was correct for you, Anjali, in the chat here. It motivates me. Coming back to fact blast. What is there? Is there any good things in my career? And computer science engineer, student, and a writer by passion, but I'm struggling now very much. Okay. Let's see. Fact blast. What's good? What's in the good? Um, what's in the good stuff coming for fact blast in career? Okay, first of all, the spirit wants you to know that you need to master your emotions. Since you're a writer, you know what I mean by that. Um, because whatever you're feeling becomes your reality here. So, whatever is your situation, don't let your emotions take control. Don't let your emotions take the lead, is what I'm getting. I'm also getting that you could be doing great in some kind of counseling, psychology, healing professions. So I'm getting that counseling suits best since you're a computer engineer. So you could be like a freelancer offering your counseling to companies with their systems or some sort of things. But the guidance from your higher self is King of Cups, which is master your emotions. Don't let your emotions take the better off you because that's what's spoiling the situation each time. Let me know if this resonated with you, Effect Blast, if this is happening. And ask another question here in the chat. And let's see. What is in the good stuff coming for Fact Blast? What's in the good stuff that coming for Fact Blast in career? What is in the good stuff coming for Fact Blast? Okay. So in the good stuff, we have the Nine of Wands. So I'm getting that you're kind of tired here, since you already said that. It's most obvious that you're tired with the Seven of Wands. There are a lot of challenges that you're working alone by yourself, and there are challenges that you're working alone on, and you're tired now. What's in the good stuff coming for Fact Blast and career? Okay, Three of Wands. So there's some kind of expansion here. So, like you said, that you're a student currently. So, um, you could be um, your ships are coming. So I'm getting that you soon will complete your studies, I'm guessing. And when it is time, it's almost time here, is what I'm getting here. And you will find this opportunity for you, your expansion. So you've done the groundwork here with the two wands in the back of this person, and you're expanding, like you're ready to expand this groundwork into reality, and your ships are almost coming. So it's almost here, your ships are here, and you're ready to go. So trust me, it's this struggle is not going to be lasting like forever, and it's almost time when you find your destined job or business or career that you were always looking forward to. Okay, if that's correct for you, Fact Blast, make sure you give that video a thumbs up and also consider subscribing. I go live every single week. You can come back and ask your follow-up questions. I'll be more than glad to help you out here. Anjali Shah, okay, maybe my soulmate is traveling to me, but question is when. Actually, I am so tired of my family pressure of for marriage. Okay. Thanks, Fact Blast. Love marriage or arranged marriage? Okay. Let's see. Okay, so Eight of Pentacles pulled up for you, Anjali. So I'm getting that this person is very, he is skilled, and he is uh, building a fortune. He's trying to build a fortune, an empire based on his skill. Okay, so that's the kind of person is coming into your life, and I am getting that this could also be an arranged marriage that converts into love, or love gets converted into arranged marriage. So I'm guessing that this could be like someone. Okay, what I'm getting right now is that your parents, like you said, is pressuring you to get married. So I'm pretty sure that they might be looking out for you, like different people. Okay, different guys that suit your they think is good for you, right? So maybe there's someone, um you might find someone, or someone might reach out to your parents for your relation to get in a relationship with you and see if a marriage can be arranged. And this person might be from abroad. Okay, so because we saw that the offer was coming to you, someone was making that offer to you. So at first maybe this seems like arranged marriage, but then it gets converted into love. Almost happens in all the marriages. Or maybe someone comes down from abroad and just to have fun back in the country, and probably find you for some reason. And I mean, he might feel attracted towards you, and you feel attracted to them, and you both are ready to go in a commitment, like a marriage relationship. And then you talk to your parents and they agree, and their parents agrees. So this love into arrange could happen as well. It's vice versa, but the answer is, this is a yes card. So I'm seeing that whatever we saw so far, this person is coming down for you from afar, and you're selling abroad. So there you go. Hershini, hey, may I ask a question? Sure, you can, Hershini. Make sure, if you're new here, to give this video a thumbs up, and also consider subscribing, because I go live every single week starting this week. So you can come back in here and post your questions and follow-up questions in the following weeks, and I will be able to answer them for you. Sure, Harshini, go ahead. Okay. Just recently, Fact Blast, just recently I write a book. It is about to publish. How may book work in people and market and for my financial situation? Digby, okay. Hi, Digby. Okay, let's see the situation of your book here. Okay, I'm getting that you're very excited, impatient, um, you did this book through courage, I'm seeing, and you try to be perfectionist in this book, okay? And you wanted to write this book with speed and precision, ambition and determination. You are driven by your ambitions and are willing to take risks to achieve your goals, is what I'm seeing here. And this is how you wrote the book. Like, it was your ambition, you wanted to do it quickly, and you were ready to take the risks. You try to be perfectionist. You were ambitious about this. And I'm getting that there's some kind of unhealthy attachment to this. Um, maybe the unhealthy attachment is for you to expect great results from this book. Now, one thing I'm getting here is that maybe this might not, and this may be the unhealthy attachment, whatever expectations that you have from this book, maybe that is the unhealthy attachment I'm seeing here, Digby. So you need to let go of that. It's your choice. I mean, you're driving yourself crazy just by thinking about this result of this book. So you need to let go of that because that's by choice. You're thinking these thoughts through your own choice. I mean, that you have not to think about this. Like, let, because it's not in your control. Whether this book will publish and will it be very successful, well, we don't know. The time will tell. Okay, so the outcome is not your control, is not in your control. All you need to, and that is the unhealthy attachment I'm seeing with the devil coming out here for you. So your message from your higher self is basically let go of the attachment of the outcome of this book, and you will see the results because you've put in the work, right? You've put your heart and soul to it. And not every time the first thing we do is always successful. I mean, how many of us here would be such lucky as such, right? Like the first thing we touch turns into gold. Well, no, it takes time, experience, um, efforts. So be patient, is what your higher self is saying. Okay, don't be impatient, and it will definitely. But financially, seeing that it should be able to provide you at least to get by and to be able to continue um, pursuing this skill of writing. And your job is just to put out the work and not to expect the result, okay? Because the outcome is not in your control. All you can do is just put in the work. So, getting that, you are being resourceful enough in order for you to put out another piece of work out there. So, I don't see any issues financially. But if you're like expecting to be a billionaire just with this one book, then this is an unrealistic expectation, and it takes years and years and years for a experienced writer to reach that position to be very famous and all that, right? So yeah, there you go. That's your answer here, Digby. Harshini. So I wanted to ask if I should break up with Saksham because I really want to focus on my studies and get into government medical college. So for that I need no distraction. But I love him. What should I do? I don't know if it's right for me to be in a relationship or not. Okay, one thing for sure, Harshini here, that you need to set your priorities. I don't need a card to tell you this. What is your priority? And it's not it's not incorrect to be in a relationship at this point. Okay, it's great that you're in a relationship so early because then if this relationship is real, then this person will stick around and understand your ambitions and be able to help you and motivate you and support you in your decisions. So if this person is constantly fighting with you that you're not giving enough time to him, well, he needs to understand that you've chosen something that requires more time for you to study and not to just be out with someone um, to have a good time, right? Because medical studies is not that easy. I understand. Like people, I know few of my friends are doctors, and they're like still studying. The studying for doctors never gets over. Okay, so he needs to understand that if he is interested in you, then obviously I feel like he's the one, but what if I end up losing both? Yeah, so like I said, it's not incorrect to be in a relationship at this point. All if he's the one, then he needs to understand that you need to give that time to your studies, to your career. And but let's see what tarot is to tell us here. Three of Cups. So I'm getting that this is some kind of celebration gathering. So you might be going to some kind of gathering and enjoying, like having fun. So I'm getting that this is what your partner is basically expecting. And let's see here. The Ace of Wands, divinely guided opportunity. So I'm getting that you are definitely getting the scores to get in this college. You have the ability, you have this ambition to be the doctor, and it's divinely guided. So you're meant to be this doctor that you think you want to be. Okay, and you're enjoying your your relationships as well. So I'm getting that you should not break up with him. Okay, I'm getting that you are basically your higher self is asking you to also take time to enjoy. Okay, sometimes go in the gatherings and enjoy yourself. Don't just stuff yourself up with, don't bury yourself in knowledge and books. Always it's good to also take time to enjoy life. And you are definitely going to, this ambition is divinely guided, it is for you, it's not going to go anywhere. So it, and for that the relation doesn't have to end. So I'm just getting that this is your belief that only if you end up breaking up with your boyfriend, then only you will be able to move forward with your studies. Well, these are two different things. Okay, one can, this could be your strength to this ambition, because if you break up with him, maybe you're then thinking so much for this person sadly, and you're in deep emotions that is not letting you study and focus on your ambition here. So don't do anything, don't break up. Okay, just talk to this person whenever it's time, when you feel like this person is not understanding my priorities. And if both are your priorities, then set a ground rule, like, let them know that this is what it is. It's my ambition, and I cannot compromise, and I cannot compromise you either. So you need him to support you, and he has to rest assured that you're definitely going to be with him forever, because he's the one you think. And have that kind of clear conversations. Okay, but spirit is also asking you to basically take that time, go to these gatherings, and enjoy your life as well. You don't have to give up one thing for another. Not at this point, at least, is what the tarot is suggesting. So if you have any more questions, make sure you go ahead and ask them here. Follow-up questions. Um, it is an online relationship, but we see us together in the future. Well, yeah, these days, I mean, everything is virtual, right? You and I talking right now is virtual, but still we're connected. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. Relationship is a relationship. Feelings are real. It doesn't matter whether you're physically there or virtually there. Okay? So, there's nothing to do with online relationship or something like that. Okay, so Harshini, if you're new here, make sure you do give that video a thumbs up and consider subscribing. You can come back and ask your follow-up questions here next time when I'm live. You'll also be notified if you hit that bell. Okay, getting back to Digby. I'm trying to be patient, and yeah, this is my first book as 17-year-old, so that's why I'm just being overexcited. So yeah, I'm trying to controlling my emotions, as you said earlier. Yeah, that's the right thing to do here, Digby. But congratulations on your first book. Not everyone can just write a book at the age of 17. So you did something outstanding that majority of people in your age can't even think of, right? So there's so much energy going fluctuating energies. So it's not that easy to be focused in one thing and deliver a book. So great job done there, Digby. Okay, Harshini, oh my god, thank you so much. I might cry. Don't cry, okay? Okay, Digby, how much? But now I am trying to be patient in life. Yeah, just practice meditation as well. It's a great tool. It could give you insights on what should be your next book. It lets you know yourself better. So, to be patient and be calm, the best practice is to meditate. So, see if we can explore this meditation in your regular, I mean, it could be your way of living going forward. And this would make wonders for you. I mean, if you move through insights, meditation, when you meditate, you are driven by insights with your inner knowing, and that is a resistance-less moves, right? So everything that comes to you is flawless. I mean, without even putting any kind of efforts, it just comes to you right there, right? Okay, so moving forward here. Is anyone plotting anything against me? KCMR. Okay, let me shuffle that again. Is anyone plotting anything against me? KCMR. Is anyone plotting against KCMR? Is anyone plotting against KCMR? I'm getting that no one's plotting against you. These are just your emotions going. These are your emotions are directionless right now. You have so much energies into negative things, and you need to balance your emotions is the advice from your higher self. So you need to bring to keep the peace and harmony in your life, you need to balance your emotions. So yeah, this is just your illusion. No one's trying to plot against you. Okay, you just need to make sure that you're balancing your emotions. All of these illusions only come through kind of feeling emotions. So whatever emotions are you feeling, those aren't true. Direct your focus to something productive. Okay, and you should be able to balance your emotions in that case. So if you like games, or if you like creative project, drive your focus to something creative rather than thinking about more and more about your emotions. Empty mind is devil's workshop, is what we say, right? So I'm I'm getting that there's not much in life that you're doing, like you're not working and you're directionless is what I'm seeing right now. Okay, you need a direction in life. So put your emotions and your thinking towards what you like in life, and put the focus to a creative project. Like if you're not working right now, try and find a job. If you're studying, then make sure you set your goal for yourself, that you want to achieve these grades, and then focus yourself towards getting those grades. So I'm getting that right now you need a focus adjustment. Okay, you're not focused in the right direction, and that's why your emotions are not aligned. Okay, so you need focus in life to in order for you to align your emotions. So that's your answer, KCMR. Let me know if this was true for you. And okay, you work great. um, then yeah, if you work, then definitely put your focus to something, some project at work. Okay, try and achieve something. And like if there's a position available in your organization where you work, be um, try and be um, credible enough for that position. Like work towards being able to gain that position, get that promotion. Okay, so put your energies towards achieving something, and that will align your focus and emotions. So balance your emotions, and you could focus your emotions to balance it. Okay, we have. You're welcome, Harshini. It's it's just that yeah, I mean, I feel connected to you, and I know what's going on, and it makes me feel like I should provide you with the right piece of advice here. That's all I'm trying to do. So I appreciate you with the kind words that you wrote here. Anjali Shah, same caste, culture, or different? Okay, let's see. Same caste, culture, or something different? Who's this person for Anjali Shah? Who is this person for Anjali Shah? Okay, I'm getting that it's a same caste, same religion, same religion is what I'm getting here. Yeah. And trust me, this relationship is acceptable to everyone. So even if it's a different caste, I don't see an issue going forward, because this person is at a position of king of wands. This person is so successful, abundant, charismatic. um you know, he can inspire others with his vision. And yeah, I mean, I don't, this is a very very good person coming in your life. And this might be of the same cast for sure, but even if it's not, then I don't see an issue with this person. Like I don't see you having to go through any issues in a relationship with this person to manifest any kind of relationship, even if it's a commitment of marriage. Even if this person is from a different caste, I don't see you having to struggle to make people understand or agree with you to let you get married to this person. So that's what I'm getting here. Yeah, the foreign person. Yeah. You're welcome, and thank you for your kind words, Anjali. Okay, so Digby again. Thank you, sir. But my last question is, why I'm seeing angel numbers frequently now? What is angels want me? Angel wants to say to me by this. Okay. Okay, what are the angels trying to say to Digby? Messages from your angel. Messages from Digby's angel, please. Thank you. Messages from Digby's angels, please. Thank you. Too many cards. Okay, messages from Digby's angel, please, and thank you. Okay, so Digby, the messages from your angels is that you need to walk away from something that's no longer serving you. Again, getting back to that impatience, anxiety, wishful thinking, and all that thought process that's not serving you is what I'm getting here. You need to walk away from, or this may be some kind of person, or this might be also some kind of um, work situation, or a person that you may have to leave behind, or your past. This could mean anything. You would know the best what you need to leave behind. Okay, you already know this, and your angels are just saying that just what's not serving you, leave that behind, and you should be able to, um, and you should be able to. I mean, do whatever, achieve whatever you want, right? This is for your, once you walk away from something that's not serving you, you're walking towards your higher calling. Okay, so there you go. That's your answer here, Digby. Okay, Hitesh Karira. Next promotion or job switch when? Next promotion or job switch when for Hitesh Karira. Okay. Next promotion or job for Hitesh Karira when? Okay, between December 22nd and January 19th. I'm getting that you are, and this is the time period for you, Hitesh, because right now I'm seeing that you're attached to something very much, like you're um, materially, you're very much attached to some kind of material. You have some kind of material attachment, or you could be in a situation where you're budgeting and saving for a switch, maybe for some, whatever, you have a project that you're budgeting and saving for, and your next move, like either a promotion or a career switch, will be around December 22nd, between December 22nd and January 19th. So that's your answer, Hitesh. Let me know if you have any further questions. We can go ahead and definitely clarify that. Again, Anjali Shah, can you feel my aura? How is it? Okay, let's see your aura. What is Anjali's aura? Well, me personally, I'm seeing that you're kind of very introvert and full of fun, though. Okay, your aura by the card is you're a person like happy family, domestic bliss. Um, you would like to be around people like family, love, and all that matters to you more. Your emotions are um, guiding you way forward. You're a very emotional person, and you are a very emotional, intelligent person. Like you can sense other people's emotions and you can act accordingly. You know when someone felt good about you, even when they're not in front of you. By just thinking about someone, you can feel that you you might know how they might feel, is what I'm trying to say here. Okay, but overall you're kind of very happy, bubbly kind of person. um, by looking at the card, I'm seeing that. So let me know if that's correct, and that motivates me. Okay, Digvi. Okay, thank you so much, sir, for your guidance, and I will try to be patient in my life. Thank you so much, giving answers to all my questions. You're welcome, Digvi. I appreciate you being here, checking in. Okay, do we have more questions coming in? Go ahead and ask your questions, guys. Also, if you're new here, make sure to give that video a thumbs up and also consider subscribing. I go live every single week starting this week. You can always come back in the live chat, ask your question, and I'll be more than glad to help you out here. So if you haven't yet subscribed, make sure you do and hit that bell icon as well. So next time when I go live, you're notified. Okay, Hitesh Karira, my one last question. Sure, go ahead. Okay, yeah, just last question, Hitesh Karira, love life. What's coming for love in, what's coming in love for Hitesh? Okay, you're introvert and extrovert both. Okay, good to hear that, Anjali. Okay, Hitesh Karira. What's coming in love for Hitesh? What's in love for Hitesh? What's in love for Hitesh Karira? Okay, I'm seeing that you're tired of waiting. There are a lot of challenges, I guess, when it comes to relationships, in love relationships with you. There are boundaries. Maybe you have set a lot of boundaries for yourself, in order for you to be in a relationship, and you're tired alone, is what I'm getting here. But let's clarify this. Why is the 9 of Wands here? Why is the 9 of Wands here? Okay, and the Ace of Swords. Um, I'm getting that you need some clarity. You need to cut through confusion. And I'm seeing that you're getting that clarity and the truth. So, in love, you're getting clarity, is what I'm seeing, the truth. You're tired. Maybe you are in a relationship, I'm getting. and you're tired of waiting. There's so much you've done. You worked through a lot of challenges, but still you aren't successful in this relationship, and you feel like you're the only one in this relationship, and you're tired of waiting. So you might have been in a situation when you like someone, and you've put in work to be with this person, and you're still not giving up. And I'm getting that you're getting the clarity and the truth now in this relationship. Let's see what else for Hitesh. Okay, so I'm also seeing that this past, whatever, if this is a relationship for you or was choppy, okay, like not smooth. And now, with the truth here, the clarity that you're getting, the truth that you're seeing here, you are kind of physically moving. I'm seeing like you're moving somewhere physically, or um, but once you have this clarity and truth, the life is simpler, smoother for you. Is what I'm seeing here. It's not that choppy anymore. The ups and downs when the waters are choppy, right? The ride isn't smooth. It's always up with full of ups and downs. But with that clarity, it'll be smooth. It'll be calmer. So, and you're choosing to move away. So you've learned your lessons, and you're moving forward with the wisdom. Here is what I'm getting, and I'm getting that you're already in progress of moving to those calmer shores, and I'm seeing that you're moving away from this difficult situation towards a more positive and peaceful future, is what I'm seeing in your love for you, Hitesh. Let me know if that made sense to you, if this was correct. And okay, Anjali, why my feelings? You're welcome, Hitesh. Why my feelings always misunderstood me? Okay, sorry. Why my family always misunderstood me? Never try to feel my feelings and pain. I'm so detached with them, but at the same time, I love them too. So, what's causing this in the family situation for Anjali? What's the family situation for Anjali? What's the family situation for Anjali? Okay, right off the bat, this is like a lot of burden to you, and you need to delegate some of these burdens. Um, so I'm getting that you are the one who's in your family who's putting in all the work. There's a lot of burden on your shoulders. Like you have a lot of responsibilities, is what I'm seeing here, Anjali. And you need to delegate some of these responsibilities to others in your family. Like you may have been taking someone else's responsibility as yours, but I think what you need to do now is to give them back their responsibilities and let them know that this is for them to deal with, and only focus on what your responsibilities are. Okay, so delegate these burdens to um, and that's why because of okay, so because of this burden, you might not be able to you might have been in a situation where you're not able to please everyone. Okay, and it's not possible for you physically because you've taken so many responsibilities at once on yourself, and you're not able to um, please everyone with how you are, what you do, and all that. Okay. And for you, just you have to know that you can't please everyone. And first of all, in order for, and they're misunderstanding you because you're not able to fulfill their needs, or um, you're not able to please them because you already have so much on your plate that you're working on. And you're not able to get to their expectations. Okay. And that's not your fault, is what I'm getting. So don't care about what people think about in your family about you. And also give your, yeah, put that burden down and give the responsibilities to whoever you think is right, and focus on only what your responsibilities are. Okay. But let's clarify this. Why is the 10 of Wands here? Okay. And it's again, this is for you, the same card that just came out a moment ago, 10 of Cups. um I'm seeing that once you put down these responsibilities, like, everyone is happy around you. Okay. So this situation, you're feeling that they're not understanding you and they're not happy with you, kind of feelings, is what I just saw here. Misunderstanding. um they basically will, this is, you're feeling only because you're stressed out, you have so much burden right now. Once you put it down, you'll see that everyone around you is so happy. Okay. This is a happy ever after cards. So yeah, everything from this point, when you put those, I don't know what this burden is for you, but there's some kind of burden. You need to put that down and delegate some of your responsibilities to others. Once you do that, you're able to give more time to your family, and then I see that everyone's happy around you, and this is a happy ever after, a family card. Everyone's happy. So that's great. Let me know if this was correct. It motivates me. Okay, what else? Who else is here? Also, to make sure to give that video a thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure you do. Hit that bell so that you're notified next time when I'm live. You can come back, pop back in the chat, ask your questions. I'll answer them one-on-one for you. Nine of Wands keeps coming out. Seeing that you may be feeling tired with the challenges or the boundaries. This may be at work, or this may be the ambitions that you have here. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Anjali. Okay, so yeah, this burden. I'm getting that in that case, we saw that this person's coming in for you. Don't worry. I mean, everything, it's going to be a happy ever after. So don't worry about this. It's going to resolve soon. Okay. Soon you'll see that happy ever after. Everyone's happy around you, your family. So things are going to change for you. And also, if you do need a personal reading, make sure to check out the link in the description below, and book yourself a one-on-one with me, where I dive deeper, give you remedies, and so that you're able to fulfill the outcome that you want. And we get a better insight as to what's going on. This is just a general reading. However, it is still a one-on-one, but it's just a one-card pull answer to your question. But we analyze the situation in detail when we go do personal readings. Like we do 10 plus cards and try and navigate the situation, dig deep into it, and then I provide accurate remedies that works for the kind of outcome you want. So all of that matters a lot here. And make sure to also go check that link here in the description and book your personal reading if you need one. Also, make sure to subscribe to this channel and give that video a thumbs up. I'd highly appreciate that. Okay, so do we have more questions? If not, then we're ready to close this session here. The Nine of Cups, it is a wish fulfillment card. So know that your wishes are coming true. You're in alignment with your wishes. Okay, so that's for you. The Ace of Wands, I'm getting that this is a divinely guided new opportunity at work you're getting. This could be your ambition. You could be inspired to do something new, like a new idea. This could be some kind of creative idea that you have, and it's coming to fruition, coming in your consciousness, and you're following that. This could be divinely guided new idea coming your way. So there you go. That's for you. Divyangini Upadhyay, guidance for my competitive exam in 2026. Okay. Guidance for Divyangini, please, for her competitive exams. Guidance for Divyangini for her competitive exams. What guidance do we have for her? What is the guidance for Divyangini for her competitive exams? Okay, so you have the inner power to work with any challenges. So there might be some kind of challenges here for this exam. And trust your inner power. Trust your inner self is what's been telling you, your higher self. You have it. So whatever result is you're expecting, Divyangini, Knight of Cups is clarifying the strength here. So it's definitely a yes. So what I was saying here is that you have the inner strength to overcome any challenges, is what the traditional meaning of the card is. And in your situation, guidance for you is that you know it in yourself that you're going to ace this. Okay. And in career, I'm seeing that you're emotionally attached to this. You're looking forward to this competitive exam. Like you have some emotional attachments towards it as well, and it's rewarding you. It's good to be emotional about this. Let's pull another card, see what else do we have here for you. Okay, so I'm also getting that you are receiving some kind of divine help. Someone, some like the universe is basically you're on the right path. The universe is saying that you're on the right path, and you have hopes and inspiration about for the future with this, and um, you're also the universe is saying that you're on the right path and have faith in the universe that it's guiding you towards your dreams. Like there's help from universe, straight from the universe. It's divine help that you're getting here, and trust me, the universe is already guiding you through your path. You're on the right path. This is a confirmation. What a beautiful card to clarify the strength. So this is clarifying the strength here. It's already told us that you know somewhere within you that you're capable to work with any challenges coming your way about this competitive exam. You're on the right path. The universe has your back. So the luck is on your side, is what I'm getting here. And wow, with the the Knight of Cups, we have the Page of Cups. So I'm getting that you might receive some kind of message here, um, some communications coming through out of nowhere, or this might be your intuition surfacing about something about this exam. And this, I'm getting that this is to do with some kind of creative work, and you're basically tapping into your intuition and creativity to express your emotions and connect with others. So this has definitely got something to do with emotions here. Yeah. So that's what I have for you, Divyangini. Let me know if you have any other question. We can clarify that here further. Thank you. I'm glad. Vinita, universe guidance, please. Okay. You're welcome, Divyangini. I'm just here to clarify. Feel free to hit that subscribe and the bell icon. I go live every single week so that you can come back in here, ask your questions, follow up questions, whatever it is, and we can clarify the situation for you further. So if you're new here, make sure you do give that video a thumbs up and subscribe. I go live every single week. I'll be here next week as well to answer your questions. So make sure you hit that bell icon as well. And we shall see you again. Okay, so universe guidance for Vinita, please. Okay. The guidance from the universe is you're getting the star, which is again the universe wants you to know, Vinita, that you're on the right path, and you are also receiving a divine help in order for you to um, succeed in your goals and endeavors that you have here. And you're receiving the help from the universe in order to be successful. So trust that the universe has your back. You're not alone. Luck is on your side. What else do we have for Vinita? The Justice. And I'm getting that you are basically receiving some kind of karmic rewards from the past. So whatever you're facing right now, or will face. You are on the right path. You're receiving the rewards. I'm seeing that. Let's clarify that further for Vinita. Why is the star here? Why is the star here? Oh, the tower. I see that something ended suddenly, abruptly, because it wasn't meant to be. Um, and it was not built on a solid foundation. That's why something ended suddenly for you. But trust in the universe that you're on the right path. This was meant to happen, and it was whatever ended here wasn't really for your highest good. That's why it ended, and you're guided by the universe. So there you go. Why is the justice here? Okay, the justice here is um, I'm seeing that there's progress, but there's slow progress. So um, I'm getting that whatever your karmic past is reaping the rewards of it being slow. But trust me that whatever you're going to see, the rewards, your rewards are going to come. Whatever you put out there is going to come. Okay. I'm also seeing with the justice is that you could be receiving some kind of offer. Um, no, forget this. I never said that. I'm seeing with the justice is that you're reaping the rewards now. You must have done something in the past and you're reaping the rewards. And with the Knight of Pentacles, I'm getting that there's slow progress, but there is progress. What else for Vinita? For guidance, I'm seeing that with justice, um, karma is something that comes back at you. So make sure you put in you put in some kind of karma that you would like the rewards for. And universe wants you to know that things are not stuck. There is progress, even if you don't see it. There is progress. I know maybe it's a slow progress, but there's still a progress. Okay, so that's for you for the guidance from the universe today, Benita. Let me know if yes, sir. Is that now? Sorry, I won't get that rewards. Okay. Yeah, I think you're reaping the rewards from your past karmas, and Justice card when it comes out as your guidance is warning you to put in the good karmas for you to reap the good rewards of good karma. Okay. You're welcome, Benita. Isha. Hi there, Isha. Does Shaukat has any health issues like cancer? Let's find that out for you. Does Shaukat has any health issues like cancer? I don't feel the energy is right. Just give me 1 sec. Let me reshuffle the cards, knock off the energies already in the deck. Does Shaukat has any health issues, like cancer or something? I don't think so. Shaukat is in the best of his health, and I don't think Shaukat has any cancer or something like that. This is a card of vitality, happy ever after, enjoying the moment. Um, yeah, like has all the answers. So I don't see this person having any health issues at all. So that's your answer here, Isha. Do we have any more questions? Make sure if you're new here to give this video a thumbs up and also subscribe, hit that bell icon so you get notified next time I'm live. I go live every single week, by the way. So you could come back and ask your follow-up questions, and I'll be more than glad to answer them for you. And then we have the Knight, King of Swords, clarity, truth, strictness, high standards. So all of that would get at you. So you need to make sure that you're maintaining high standards for whatever that you're putting out there. It could be anything. If you're delivering anything, any service, or um, whatever are you putting, whatever is your output, you need to make sure that is of good standards, high standards. Okay, you need to be strict with yourself and all of that good stuff. Okay. I'm sorry about that, Isha, if you feel that way. But I just read intuitively, and yeah, that's what I've been getting. But it's up to you. It's your point of view. I respect that. Okay, Bina7777 is Sir myself, Bhumika. My life is so messed up from past 4 or 5 years. When will my life? When will my life will be back on track? Okay. For Bina, what do we see for Bina? What's happening for Bina? Guidance for Bina, please. Okay. I'm seeing that Bina, you are emotionally closed off. You are emotionally intelligent though, but you're opening your emotions to not everyone, is what I'm seeing. And you're closed off emotionally. Let's clarify that. Queen of Cups. Why is the Queen of Cups here? Okay, so the Knight of Pentacles. I'm getting that, Bina, your life has progress, but I'm seeing that there is slow progress. Okay. And there's slow progress is what I'm seeing. And that's why you feel like it's been forever. Your life is just the way it is. Um, what's the good stuff coming in for Bina? What's the good stuff coming in for Bina, please? What is the good stuff coming in for Bina? What's the good stuff coming in for Bina? Oh, the Judgment. You're ready for a new beginning. You have learned from your past mistakes. You've gotten all the answers, and you have been through everything you could possibly could, and you have learned whatever you needed to learn in order for you to start a brand new life, a new beginning full of joy. And so change is on the horizon. Your life is about to flip like 360 degrees out of the blue, and trust that you're ready for this new beginning. Okay, so a new beginning is coming in. You're ready to go on a new journey. You have got all your answers. Let's clarify the judgment here. Why is the judgment here? Oh, the sun, the happiest card in the deck. What did I just say? So, joy, positivity, and vitality. You're experiencing a time of happiness and abundance. So enjoy the moment. So whatever you're feeling right now is, I think it's going to about to change any moment now, and you are going to feel the joy, positivity, and vitality. You're experiencing a time of happiness and abundance. So enjoy the moment. Your guidance here is to enjoy the moment. Okay. So what I'm getting here for you, Bina, is that your life was stuck for 4 to 5 years, and it feels like forever. There's no progress, but there had been progress. Maybe you weren't able to see it, but there was definitely progress. And maybe this was a phase when you were learning, you were experiencing everything you needed to experience and learn, and now you're stepping into a time where it's for you to experience this new beginning, and the spirit is saying that you're ready for it, and it's going to be like a happy ever after. Okay, so there you go, Bina. Let me know if that was correct for you, and also make sure to give that video a thumbs up and subscribe. Hit that bell icon so I can get back at you the next time I'm live. You could pop back in the chat, ask your follow-up questions. I'll be more than glad to answer them for you. Okay, now we have Love Preet. You're welcome, Bina. We have Love Preet. Career guidance, please. Okay. What I see here right off the bat is that you're ready to explore new opportunity. You have some kind of idea, and you're ready to explore. You're excited. You're willing to strike first, and you're ready. You're just about to ready to go. I see that there are quick decisions that you're making towards your goals, and this is with excitement. Change is about to happen. You may be traveling as well. Let's clarify this Page of Swords. Why is the Page of Swords here? Okay. Okay, these are the same cards that fell out from the old reading. Sorry. Okay, so Hermit. I'm getting that you detached yourself, or for career guidance, I'm getting that you need to detach yourself from the outer world and focus on what you really want to achieve. Okay, because the traditional meaning of this card is like you're seeking the inner wisdom. It's time for you to go within and seek your inner wisdom, your inner knowing, and going within and seeking that solitude and introspection. You may need to retreat from the world to find inner peace and guidance. So trust me, the guidance that you need in your career, um, the your higher self has been telling you that trust your intuition, go within, detach yourself from the outer world, and do the inner work. Okay, and you will know the answers. You will walk with the insights, your own wisdom. You need to walk with your own wisdom here. So trust your gut. Make sure you follow your intuition in any kind of decisions that you're making in work, career, business, profession, whatever it is for you. Um, Work through your intuition is your guidance here. Oops. And the Ace of Pentacles popped out for the Eight of Wands. Quick decisions. This is happening quickly, so I'm getting that you're receiving a new offer. This is a new job, a new business idea, or this could just be some kind of new income stream that you're developing, and this is definitely a divine opportunity, and you're making quick decisions and moving towards this quickly. This may also make you travel or something like that, if that's for you. So that's your career guidance right there, Lovepreet. Let me know if this was correct for you, and I should be able to get back to you for another question if you have that one in the chat. Um, yeah, and also make sure that you give that video a thumbs up if you think was for you, and consider subscribing as well. Okay, Benita Bala, I am back. If you're open, may I ask a question? Sure, Benita, go ahead. I'm here to answer all the questions. Hey, Benita, may I ask what Shan has been discussing with his close friend about his feeling for me? I feel his friend might be encouraging him. Thank you. Okay. Okay, I think Shan is not discussing with his friend. The Hermit is a card of the inner knowing. So I'm getting that Shan is keeping this for himself. I don't think he's discussing this with his friend, but let's clarify this. Why is the Hermit here? Because it's card of detaching as well from the outer world. So maybe he is not sharing these feelings with his friend. The Magician for the Hermit. Okay, let's pull one more card and see what's going on. What is Sean up to? What is Sean up to? Okay, I'm getting that the ships are coming in for Sean. Um, I think he has done the groundwork, and I'm also seeing that he's also ready to maybe take this forward. Okay, he's ready to go on. Like the ships are coming, is what I'm seeing here. So maybe it's telling us that it's time. It's time, is what I'm seeing, that it's high time that he has taken any actions, and he's on a verge of making a move here, is also what I'm seeing. Why is the Three of Wands here? Why is the Three of Wands here? Okay, so wishful thinking, Seven of Cups. I'm getting that Shan is at a point where he has options, but not all the options are best for him. So he needs to choose from the right option. Or maybe he's just into wishful thinking, and he's in a search for purpose, maybe. It's some kind of illusion, fantasy, daydreams. Or he's not able to decide on something, is what I'm also getting here for you, Benita. The Three of Cups. I'm seeing that the Three of Cups here is again some kind of gathering. This keeps coming out for you. I don't know why. Maybe you are soon going to be in some kind of gathering where you and him are together. Um, Enjoying, raising a toast or something like that. So there's some kind of gathering, is what I'm seeing, that you people are going to see each other. Yeah. Give me one sec here. What has Sean been up to? Okay. Is he discussing his feelings with his friends? Is Sean discussing his feelings with his friends? Is Sean discussing his feelings with his friends? And the clear answer to it is a yes. So he may be discussing his feelings with his friends. If that's so, I'm getting that you know this already for some reason. And you might know this friend of him as well. Because I'm seeing that this Shan is looking other way. like other people to discuss this with by that King of Wands looking the other way instead of looking at you and discussing this with you. Um, okay. Benita, feel free to ask another question if you still are here. Thank you, Bina, for subscribing. Oh, that's okay, Benita. It's their point of view. Oh, his energy. Yeah, it's definitely confusing energy here because somehow I'm not able to channel his energy. He seems to be very closed off, but you're right. When I check into your energies, asking the questions that you're asking, I do get a clear answer. So yeah, maybe this person is closed off for some reason is what I'm getting. I guess it's you who needs to open up. I've been telling you since beginning this. Um, you could ask all the questions that you may have for sure, no problem. I'll keep on pulling the cards for you. No issues. I'll never say no. But when you really want to know the answer to a certain question, it's best that you confront this person yourself and you will see the truth because all of this is just a work of guessing, right? Um, yeah, so that's what I feel for you, honestly. Could not be mentioning my name though. Could be. Could be, yeah. Bean, recently subscribed to your channel, sir. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Benita. You have a wonderful day as well. Bina, tell me if my marriage will be arranged or love. Okay, let's take a look here. Will Bina's marriage be arranged or would be love? Would Bina's marriage be arranged or will it be love? Okay, let's see. And I am seeing that it'll be an arranged marriage because the Emperor pulled up, and this is a card of law and order. So, and I'm getting that there's some kind of fatherly figure. So I'm getting that this person is a very matured person, or your father could be setting up this marriage proposal for you. So that's what I've been getting here. It is a law and order, or maybe this is a third person mediator who's bringing two parties together. So by all means, I'm getting that it's an arranged marriage. Let me know if that sounds true for you, and ask another question if you want to clarify this further. Okay, guys, go ahead and ask your questions. You're welcome, Bina. Feel free to ask another question if you may have one. Okay, Kinza, hi. What is hidden from me? Okay, let's take a look here. What is hidden from me? Okay, what is hidden from Kinza? What is hidden from Kinza? What does Kinza needs to know? What's hidden from Kinza? What's hidden from Kinza? Okay, I see that there's an ambition. Um, what you need to know here, Kinza, is that there is a new ambition. You're about to feel some kind of you're about to have some kind of new ambition or ambition about a creativity. Um, that's what I can tell you. What you need to know is that there is a divinely guided new opportunity, a new ambition is about to strike in your life. That's what you need to know. But if you have a specific question about something that you think is hidden from you, you can feel free to go ahead and ask here. Also, if you're new here, make sure to also hit that video, give that video a thumbs up, and consider subscribing. I go live every single week, and you can pop back into the live chat and ask your questions, follow-up questions, and I'll be more than glad to answer them for you here. Okay. I just wanted to ask, sir, can I become officer in future? Okay, Kinza, that's more specific. I'll come back to you in a moment. RASS DM officer in future. Hey, let's go ahead and ask that for you, Bina. Can she be a RSSDM officer in future? Can Bina become a RASSDM officer in future? Can Bina become an RSSDF officer in future? The answer is yes, Bina. You definitely can. But your guidance here is saying that you need to detach yourself from the outer world and do a lot of inner work. You have to dedicate yourself to become this officer if you want to be this person. And the answer is yes, you can become, but you have to dedicate you have to fully dedicate yourself to becoming this. Like detach yourself from the outer world and put all your focus to being this officer. So yes, the answer for you is yes, you can, but to get something you also have to provide something to yourself, and that's your focus, and like fully commit to this being this officer, and you should be able to become that. Okay, I want to ask you, can I become... Okay, I answered that. What are my enemies' hidden motives against me? My education, I'm a commerce graduate, and I work at a bank. I'm a manager at a bank. Kinza, to answer your question here. Mira, okay, sure. I will definitely go ahead and give you a reading. Anything in specific you want to know, just go ahead and post that in the chat here. Kinza, what are my hidden enemies' motives against me? Okay, let's see. Hidden motives for Kinza's enemies. What are the hidden motives of Kinza's enemies? What are the hidden motives for Kinza's enemies? Okay, the Queen of Swords pulled up, and this is a card of communicating with clarity and wisdom. Okay, so your hidden motives of your enemies here, I actually don't see. Um, like there are no motives. There's no hidden motives of your enemies. Here's what I'm getting. There are no hidden motives. The card is like honest, independent, principled, fair, constructive criticism, objective perspective, and all that. And wisdom and clarity, you possess a sharp mind and clear understanding of the world and are able to make objective decision based on reason and logic. Okay, so let's clarify this. Kinza, so maybe this is your energy. I'll pull one more card. The card pulled is the Seven of Pentacles for you, Kinza. Well, I'm not seeing any kind of hidden motives here. The cards being pulling is just showing it's your energy. Like you're getting the clarity first time in a while. Like you're communicating with clarity and you're making decisions with logic and reason. And I'm also getting that you're reaping the rewards from the efforts that you're putting in, and you're trusting the natural progression of timing in your efforts and investments. And you just need to have patience. There is growth, definitely. And I'm seeing that you're working towards a long term goal, and you're now taking a step back to access your progress and adjust your strategy. So I guess this is what you need to know. I don't think there's any hidden agendas or motives of your enemies. Your higher self is just asking you to focus on yourself instead of assuming that others are trying to bring you down or pull you down. Um, yeah, just put in the work, put in the effort, communicate clearly, and don't worry about all this enemies, agendas, or whatever is what I'm getting with the cards being pulled, advice from your spirit. So don't focus on things like what are your enemies, who are your enemies, and all that. If you put your energy into that, it's not constructive, and it is also not. You're not getting any clarity on this, right? I mean, wouldn't it be great if we are able to read everyone's mind and tarot can tell what's going on in someone's mind? So don't worry about what anyone's thinking. The outcome is in your hands. The work that you have to put in is should be done by you. No enemies are going to come and put in the work for you to give you negative results. Okay, everything is in your control. So if you let your brain think that there's enemies and there's hidden agendas, it's just pulling your focus away. You're not letting the clarity come to you, and you're not able to communicate with clarity in that case. So yeah, make sure to communicate with clarity. Don't focus about things and agendas of enemies. Just do what you got to do and move forward in life. You're welcome, Kinza. Okay, so getting back to Mira, you need a reading. I want to ask about someone in my mind. Will his wife return to him because she left him? Is there a reconciliation or divorce? Mira, let's see. Okay, the Fool here pulled up, which is this is a new beginning. I'm getting that there's some kind of leap of faith this person in your mind needs to take. So it could be whether to go on in the same relationship or stepping into the unknown. Like whatever this happened, um, even for reconciliation, there's need to be a leap of faith. Is okay. So what I'm getting here, if they're separated, um, let's first take the case of reconciliation. Okay, so for reconciliation, something happened that they separated. Okay, and obviously when we go through such situations we always think about, okay, I'm okay to reconcile, but what if this, what if that? Okay, so obviously we won't have answers before we step into the unknown. The stepping into the unknown is always difficult. We don't know what it's going to bring, but we will not know if we won't step in. So even for reconciliation, it's asking you to take a leap. So this person needs to take a leap if reconciliation is even on the horizon. Now, let's take a look at separation or like a divorce situation, okay? So in the same thing, don't know if what'll this bring. It's definitely a new beginning. So if they reconcile and let go of the conflict, right? It's a new beginning. If they end up with each other and end up getting a divorce, it is still a new beginning. And in both cases, there has to be a leap of faith. So I honestly think that this person that is on your mind is kind of open to both. Um, let's clarify. Why is the Fool here? And intuitively, I'm getting that this isn't over. I'm seeing that there's a painful ending. Okay, so or whatever was painful situation, it's ending, and then there's this new beginning here. And in both the cases, as I said, it's but I'm I'm getting that this isn't a card of breakup or ending a relationship, right? This is like whatever ideas and whatever ideas about a relationship there was between the two has caused this person to go through a painful ending. And this is because of their own ideas, or and whatever the situation is now ended or is ending, and there is a new beginning. But this person might feel that, what if this, what if that, right? Well, in that case, the best answer is to take that leap of faith. You will not know what the unknown bring unless you step into it. Okay, so I'm getting that divorce is not on the horizon. I don't see this like a. If this would have been a death card, I would have said that maybe it's ending, but this is not a card of ending. So I'm getting that there's still a chance of reconciliation, but there needs to be a leap of faith. So when you discuss with this person, and if they're ready to reconcile, or if you sense that this is going towards a reconciliation, and if this person is hesitating, all you need to tell them that, if you won't step into the unknown, you will never know what it's going to bring. Okay. So there you go. That's your answer here, Mira. If you have any follow-up questions, feel free to ask. I should be more than happy to look into further details, pulling more cards for you here. Okay, Kinza. If you feel that it's your own opinion, you're free to drop, no problem. I read intuitively, so whatever energies I'm feeling, I just say it out there. But if you don't agree, that's completely okay. The more intuitive me, yes, focus on what changes you can implement to draw better energy towards you. Okay, I'm not sure. This 2025 work, is that a question? Sri Roy thought about Ronak Sid. Can you ask more, restructure your question and ask again in the chat here? Because I don't know what to channel here. Okay, I really apologize. Go ahead and ask another. Go ahead and restructure this question and ask what you want to ask. I want to know what happened. Why did she left low? Okay. Okay, Mira. Why she left? Okay, that's a tough one here. Mm, okay. The reason she left was because compassion. I'm seeing, it's weird, but it says that she's very emotionally intelligent and very compassionate. And I'm seeing that whatever happened, whatever situation this was, she wasn't able to deal with it. And the only way she could deal with it was to leave the space and process whatever happened. I can't really say what exactly the situation was. No tarot can say that. But this could be something to do with her emotions being hurt, and she wasn't able to, like, partners fight and they still live together, right? But this was something big enough for her to be able to process. She wasn't able to process this, and she was emotionally very vulnerable. And what I'm getting is that she couldn't stand the space she was in. And to process this pain, she had to leave the space. So that's what I'm getting here for you, Mira. Why did she leave him? Mira, she left him because of some emotional, there was some emotional cause here. Okay, I can't really see the cards and tell you what the real reason was, what the fight was about, but there was something definitely do with emotions. Okay, it was something big though. 2025 work. Hello, sir. Hershini, hey there. Hey, here to tell you that we had a talk and decided that we're going to focus more on what we got to do, and we're always going to be together. Yes, I remember you, Hershini. Thank you so much. And I'm glad to see that happening for you. So good, good. I really like that. And I'm happy for you. Okay, Green Place. Hello, can I ask a question? Sure, you can. Is there a line currently? Well, yeah, you can post your question here in the chat, and I will get to that in a quick moment, as soon as I'm done here. Okay, so Green Place, can I ask? Can I ask the current feelings toward me? I was told there would be a return possible. Okay, let's see. You're welcome, Harshini. Thank you, Green Place, for liking the video and subscribing. Appreciate that. Okay. What is the current feelings for Green Place? What is D's 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 current feeling for Green Place? Okay. So I'm seeing the card pulled here is the King of Pentacles, and I'm seeing that the current feelings of this person towards you is he's happy to be with you, to have you is what I'm seeing. Um, his feelings towards you are kind, protective, sensuality. His feelings for you are for you to be safe and all that good stuff. And I'm also seeing that he's able to provide that security and stability for you and others around him. So this person, this D person, is very careful and I mean not careful, but he is very kind and um, yeah, very very kind and a caring person is what I'm getting here, and he has kind feelings for you, Green Place. But if you have we are no contact currently. That's why I asked, what are his feelings? Okay. Okay. No contact feelings. No contact feelings. Well, I'm seeing that there is some kind of friendship, collaboration. You are seeing this person um, in some kind of gathering, and you all are enjoying together. So like a friend circle group kind of thing. And I do see a friendship kind of feelings, like like a friendship relationship here. You are guys together somewhere in group events or social events. If not, if you're in no contact, maybe soon you will be, or there might be an opportunity for you to be in contact with him again through a group or social event. And I'm seeing that you could be friends with this person, so better than a no contact, right? But um, let me know if that was true for you, Green Place. If not, ask a more specific question. Try asking another question, and this time maybe about you, and see if we can channel your energy in here. Okay, I see that. If there's a reunion, how would he approach me? Okay. How will the approach Green Place? Okay. So there might be some plan, is what I'm getting. He's a planner, consistent. He's a star student, studious, loyal, faithful, dependable kind of person. And he's more focused on exploring new opportunities in like career rather than relationships, is what I'm feeling here. I don't see, I can't, I'm not really able to channel in that love kind of energy into him, or it's not coming through on the cards that I'm pulling here. And either that's just a disconnect of energy, or maybe I'm just, what I'm getting here is like um he's very studious, and he's more into career than relationships at this time. His focus is careers than relationship. And I'm also getting that if there is a gathering or a reunion, um I feel like you are the one who needs to um go on and approach him rather than him coming to you, because I don't see the energies of him approaching for any kind of love. This could definitely be a new love for you. So there's definitely a chance of reconciliation or getting back in touch or something like that. But I'm getting that I'm seeing that this could be you making an offer to him, like you were stepping forward, or you need to step forward rather than him, because this person is just more like into career and rather than relationships. So there you go. That's what I see here for you. Okay, green place. Um, then we have Surabhi Kumari. Hi, new subscriber. When will I be in a relationship? Okay, Surabhi, let's go ahead and look that up for you. When will you be in a relationship? Let's clarify that. When will this Surabhi Kumari be in a relationship? So I'm getting that there's some kind of victory promotion. So if that resonates with you, I'm getting that you're you're about to be in a relationship once you are able to get some kind of promotion at work, is what I'm seeing. Rewards, recognition, when you're recognized or praised by someone. Um, but let's pull another card here. When is Surbi Kumari going to be in a relationship? And thank you, Surbi, for subscribing. I appreciate that. Okay, so 2 cards pulled up. I'm seeing that soon there's a divinely guided new opportunity, a love opportunity for you coming in, provision. This might be a generous, very loving person coming into your life, is what I'm seeing. New opportunities. This could be like your karmic relationship. Turns out this is like a meant to be kind of thing. And this will be it. This is like this relationship is about equality and harmony, and this is like a relationship that's going to last forever. And when are you going to get into this relationship is what I'm seeing by so the first card pulled up is the timeline on here is now like August to February 9th, like August 12th to February 9th. So technically any moment now. This new opportunity is coming in pretty soon because the timeline here is August to September 22nd, August 2nd to September, August 23rd to September 22nd. And this card pulled up, the Justice also suggests that September 23rd to October 22nd. So I'm guessing you are going to be in this relationship starting any moment now. Any moment between now and October 22nd is what I'm seeing for you here. So that's your answer, Surbi Kumari. If you feel that's right for you, just drop a comment in here in chat here and let me know if this was correct for you. And make sure to also give this video a thumbs up and ask for any other question for further clarification here, okay? Okay, Harshini, now that you've cleared that I need to balance the relationship and my studies, I would really like to ask for a general reading as a guidance for me, if it's okay with you. Absolutely, Harshini. Just give me one moment here and I'll do that. Okay, general reading for Harshini. What is the guidance for Harshini? Guidance for Harshini, please. Guidance for Harshini, please. Guidance for Harshini, please. Okay. Stop grieving about something that is already spilled. So there might be some kind of loss that you're grieving right now, Harshini, and the spirit wants you to know that it's not the end of the world. What's spilled is okay. I mean, it's already done. You don't have a control over this spilled cups anymore. So stop grieving about that, and look at the other side here. There's still hopes. There are still opportunities here for you. So it's not the end of the world. So stop grieving. That's something that is already done and dusted with. Stop giving your emotions to it and start feeling better by looking at the other side, the brighter side, the hopes that are still there. Okay. Um, and then we have the page one. So I'm getting that you are going to be seeing an opportunity, an ambition that strikes in your consciousness or awakens some kind of ambition in your consciousness, and you're curious to explore this ambition here. And you should be curious. In your guidance here, it's saying you should be curious about this ambition and willing to explore the possibilities with this ambition you have, and be willing to explore is what it's trying to say here. And then we have the sun, the best card in the deck, happy ever after. um, the spirit wants you to know that universe has your back. You know everything you wanted to know. The darkest night is already gone. It's all sunshine from this point on. Happy ever after. Enjoy the moment is your guidance here. Just enjoy the moment, the happiness, and getting that you're also getting clarity in a lot of in any aspect you need clarity on. You're being more clarity. You're getting the clarity. You're cutting through the confusion here, and you're getting that clarity you need. So know that whatever is not clear to you, whatever you're confused about, you're getting the clarity. Okay, or you need to get some more clarity on something that you're confused on. So that's your general reading, uh, Harshini. There you go. Surbi Kumari, new subscriber. Thank you, Surbi. I already told you when you'll be in a relationship. I answered your question, I guess. Green Place definitely is true. I'm able to ask, would he want more with me in terms of possible relationship? Okay. Sure. Let's see. Would this person want to be in relationship with Green Place? Would this person want to be in relationship with this Green Place here? Would this person want to be in a relationship with the Green Place? Would this person want to be in relationship with Green Place? Okay, so the answer is maybe for you, Green Place. I'm getting that he's juggling between two person or two different situation. or he's just balancing the resources. I'm getting that he want to, but there's something that's letting him, and there's something material. All the times the card pulled is Pentacles, so there's something material. Um, there's there's definitely something material that's stopping him, or I guess he's more focused on materialistic things than emotional things. And maybe he's juggling between materialism and emotionalism. But I'm getting that he's willing to be in a relationship. I'm seeing that because the answer is still maybe, but let me pull another card here and see. Okay, the answer is no. Maybe and no means a no. Unfortunately, green place, according to the cards being pulled right now, and honestly, you've been asking him for his energies. I could tap in more in your energies because you're present here. So if you can restructure this question somehow and ask with your energies, I can probably tap more into it and give you more accurate answers. And the Three of Cups, again, this card's pulling up. So it's a yes, no, and maybe. So I'm not getting a clear answer to it. Okay, here's what I'm getting. So I'm getting that in this gathering, since this card pulled up so many times after so many reshuffling, I'm getting that you're going to get your answer in this gathering when you approach him. Okay? I'm getting that you will get the answer to your questions at this whatever gathering that you're going to be at. Yeah, that's what I've been getting because that's the card constantly pulling up for you. And your higher self is basically telling you that you're going to get this answer when you're at this gathering. Okay. Okay, feel free to ask another question if you may have. Okay, Bina. Okay, we have Estrella. How does Jesse feel about me? Okay, how does Jesse feel about Estrella? How is Jesse feeling about Estrella? How is Jesse feeling about Estrella? How is Jesse feeling about Estrella? Okay, so Jesse wants to team up with you, like work with you in some kind of project or something, maybe in a relationship. So Jesse is willing to collaborate with you and achieve some kind of shared goals, is what I'm getting here. But let's clarify that. The Three of Pentacles is like a teamwork, is a dream work. Jesse also wants to, he may also want to compliment or recognize your efforts. Jesse is feeling the respect for you. Oh, too many cards. He appreciates the work you've put in. Or if not yet, he will. What else? Let's clarify. Okay. So I'm getting that he wants you wanted to you pitched your ideas or something like that. I'm getting, and no one's winning here. Maybe you didn't buy your idea or whatever, but I'm also seeing some kind of collaboration, needing to collaborate. Let's see. Law and order came up. Um, let's clarify this. Jesse might also be feeling like in control. He's in control when he thinks about you, is what I'm getting here. I'm getting that there's a new beginning here. So maybe there's a cycle ending. This is a new beginning. So I think this is a card of in control, law and order. And I'm getting that Jesse would be in a situation that he's about to end the cycle. Maybe he's not going to be in control anymore. Maybe he's trying and resisting his feelings, his emotions about you. Is not able to reveal it or something like that. He wants to collaborate with you and keeping his ideas to himself, not sharing with others. No one's winning. So he might not be sure about you yet in a relationship, or like, if he is interested in you. He's not sure if you'd be interested in him, and maybe he's not bringing forth his emotions and ideas to you, and no one's winning here. Okay, he's he's holding his ideas with him, thinking whether should he or not come forward with it to you. But that loop, that cycle is ending, and I'm seeing that there's new beginnings, completion and fulfillment. So yeah, that's what I'm getting here. One more card to clarify this. Okay, and I'm getting that he's moving towards you with his ideas, and um, to basically calm himself down, not being able to understand what's going on, and just he wants to be out of the assumptive situation here, because everything he has in his mind is based on assumptions, and he wants to be moving out of that choppiness, the uncertain um, feelings, and be more like in a smoother waters, like, on a surface where he knows what's going on here, and he wants to be more sure about what's going on here, right? Kind of thing. So moving on, departure. um this card is also lesson learned, so maybe he's learning his lessons, that nothing's helping by just keeping this to himself, and he's moving towards you to basically um tell you something, or leaving his ideas behind, like his fears behind, and moving forward to you, is what I'm seeing here for you, Estrella. Let me know if that was true for you. If you think that could be the case, let me know in the comments here. Also, make sure to give that video a thumbs up if that was true for you, and consider subscribing. I go live every single week. You could pop back in the live chat next time, ask your follow-up questions, and feel free to ask any questions you still may have in the chat here, and I should be able to go ahead and answer them for you, clarify that more for you. Okay. And then we have well, green place, as I said, you will get your answers only when you are at that gathering, and put that offer out to them. I tried pulling the answers you're looking for. Trust me, I'm curious as well. But I'm just been getting that Three of Cups, and I'm getting with the Three of Cups, you will find your answers at that gathering. So be patient when you're at that gathering, and um, when you put out that offer, you will. But let's pull a card and just a yes or no. Would he be interested in the offer you if you ask him out? Would he be interested in the offer if you ask him out? Okay, so he's ready to accept the offer if you ask him out, and he's actually curious to explore this opportunity and this ambition. Like, the page here is looking at this wand, curious enough to see what can it bring to his life, and is curious to explore and see what growth will it bring. So the answer to your question here, green place, is a yes. He would be curious to go in a relationship with you if you offer him. Okay. Now, getting back at the chat here, Bina, from past 4 or 5 years, I'm in no contact with any of my old friends. Will there be any joyful reunion? Okay, let's see. Let's just clarify that. Will there be a reunion for Bina? Will there be a reunion for Bina? And the answer is maybe. So let me pull another card, see what it is. Will there be a reunion for Bina? Will there be a joyful reunion for Bina? And the answer is yes, Bina. You can expect a reunion soon, but I'll clarify one more time, because one is yes, one is unknown. Will there be a joyful reunion for Bina? I'm seeing that you're being impatient, Bina. And the answer is no. Okay, so what I'm getting here is that it won't happen for you. You would have to create this. So if you are not in touch with any of your friends, okay, these are all cards of your own energy. Like, this is alone. This Knight of Swords is just impatient, and also this, when you're looking at other people not buying your ideas, no one's winning. So I'm getting that it's up to you, basically. If you want a reunion, just go out there and make good connections. If no one else is in touch with you since past, then um, look forward to have new people come into your life. And a joyful reunion doesn't really mean that you only need old people to get together. Okay, you could still just invite your whoever you've attracted in your life just newly, just invite them over dinner, and it'll still be a reunion, a joyful reunion. Offer drinks, if that permits, obviously, but invite someone for dinner at your place, or maybe just take them out and see if you all can chip in, and um, just like a potluck kind of thing, and see if you all want to go out, and that would definitely be a reunion. Okay, so it's about joyfulness. Not reunion is not important. It's about you willing to take that time to yourself and wanting to enjoy. If that's your feeling, then no one's stopping you. The card's been saying that you don't have to wait for a reunion to happen to feel that. Okay, you could definitely call in a dinner party and reunite with friends again, since you're saying that you're not in a good shape since a long time in life, and yeah, you just invite everyone and feel great. Okay, so don't wait for a reunion to happen. You can call in and um, call in your friends for dinner or potluck or whatever, and just go from there. It will feel a lot better. So that was for you, Bina. We have Surbi, Kumari. I already answered your question, Surbi. Okay, Leo1328. Hello, hello, hello. Do you see new love coming toward me until October? Please and thank you. Okay, let's see. What's coming in love for Leo 1328? What's coming in love for Leo? What's coming in love for Leo? Okay, I see that you are. The answer to your question is yes. Between now and December is what I see. And I'm also seeing that you've recently experienced yourself feeling that you lack a relationship, is what I'm getting here. You recently found out that you really need to be in a relationship, is the energy that I'm getting. And I'm seeing that you could be attracting uh, Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius kind of person here. Or you could be a Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. And I'm seeing that you're taking the courage. You're charming at at this point, heroic, and free spirited, hot tempered, and you want to go ahead in this adventure of love, and that you're kind of daring and passionate person, and you're not afraid to take risks to achieve your goals. So you're not afraid to take risks. So you have basically everything in order for you to go out in a relationship with someone. And I'm seeing that you are attracting someone or attracting a relationship between August 22nd and December 21st. So this last quarter of this year will definitely put you in a situation where you could go in a relationship. So that's your answer, Leo. And then we have Green Place. Is there a time frame in which D will return for his friendship offer? Okay. Time frame. The question here, Green Place, is there a time frame in which D will return for this friendship offer? The time period is April 20th to May 20th, so probably next year, somewhere around this time. And the answer is maybe, so not really too sure. That reunion, trust me, that reunion is your answers. We'll have all your answers. Okay. Estrella, I already answered your question. Yeah, Estrella, I just saw that, and it's pretty clear from my end here with the cards at least. So yeah, definitely look forward to that. Okay. Um, Green plays the answer to your question here. If you are waiting for him to ask you out, then definitely give him some signal, because this person is not able to see that you're interested in him, and like you just said, you don't want to seemingly wanting a connection, right? So if you don't show someone that you're looking for a connection, even if the other person is interested, he might not be coming, for, I mean, he might not be forthcoming to it, because obviously no one wants to seemingly wanting a connection by force, right? So if he's basically interested, if you show him some kind of gesture, maybe he might ask you out. If you don't want to ask him out, and honestly, there's no harm. Like, if you want a relationship, you want a relationship. There's nothing seeming like wanting a connection, right? I guess that's just a part of our ego. Like, why should I go? Like, you know, I understand. Like, even everyone has it. Everyone wants someone to approach them. It's easier to go in a relationship like that, and it's more also charming, and uh, taking the breath away kind of moment also. But yeah, I mean, there's no harm in reaching out first. Like, this person honestly has no clue that you might be interested. Like, you haven't showed him any clues, right? So, and this person also, we saw that he's more like into career and work and business, kind of, like ambitious in work. Is not more of a relationship person, seeming like a relationship person. So yeah, try and give him a hint and a gesture maybe, and see if he realizes that. Um, but I'm still getting that this gathering here is definitely going to be your answers. To, uh, all your answers will be at this gathering. Okay, moving on here. Diamond Heart. Enseline feeling for me. Does he think about me? No contact. I am Yosra. What are Enseline feelings for Yosra? What are Enseline's feelings for Yosra? Okay, so Enseline feelings for you, Yosra, is love and emotions, and he's hoping to have new relationships. He's tapping into creativity and intuition. You're tapping in your intuition and creativity to express your emotions and connect with others. So I'm getting that you are in no contact because there hasn't been contact at all. You might just know this person and admire this person. And I'm getting that there is a chance of love and emotions and new relationships if you reach out to this person and express your emotions and connect with them. So if you do that, then there is a chance for you to be in love and emotions and new relationship with this person. So there you go, Diamond Heart. That's Yosera. That's for you. Feel free to ask another question if you want to clarify anything further. Leo1328, thank you for picking my question. Yes, I feel lonely low. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm Leo and trying since I'm always to myself. Oh, that's not good, Leo. Could I ask one more question? It's would D be a good partner for me? Just only a good friend. Okay. Green place. Okay, this is a love relationship, and you. Okay, this is what I'm getting here for you, Green Place. Um, Not just friends. Seeing that this relationship could be romance, charm, idealism, and you could rest safely on the abundance that you both will create together. Like, you never would have to worry about finances ever again. Looking at the cards previously, I see that this person is very much into material things, like earning money and ambitious about business, career, and all that. And luxury is what I see for you with him. Um, you have achieved a level of financial stability and allows you to enjoy the finer things in life and to pursue your passions. And with him, I'm seeing that romance and idealism. You're a hopelessly romantic person who is driven by your heart and inspired by beauty and creativity. So, beauty and creativity is what it inspires this person, and I'm seeing you both not just friends. There is definitely a romantic relationship, is what I'm seeing here for you. So, there you go. Green place, your answer. Point and cut it off because I had feelings and he didn't. But we reconnected again, but only shortly. So that's why I've been told there's a reunion from him towards me. Yeah. Yeah, it's a romantic relationship. Green place. Don't worry about this. Okay, Sophia, can I ask if my relationship with Anwar will get in a marriage or will I be with someone else? Thank you. Hi, what is the relationship between Anwar and Sophia? Sophia and Anwar. What is the relationship between Sophia and Anwar likely to be? What is Sophia and Anwar's relationship likely to be? What is Sophia and Anwar's relationship likely to be? Ooh, so sorry to hear that. Sophia, it's a painful ending here. Seeing that I whatever is your thought, I mean, I'm guessing that you are wanting to be in a marriage relationship with this Anwar, but I'm seeing that there is pain, there's heartbreak. So I'm getting that no, you guys will not marry each other or something. Yeah, sorry about that, Sophia. I really feel sorry about you. Diamond Heart, does he think about me? Let's see. Maybe that's coming up. I'm getting that because this is third parties' feelings that we're checking into. I'm not getting that much clarity here, but let's pull another card to see what it is. Diamond Heart. Does he think about Diamond Heart here? Again, maybe. One more. Does he think about Diamond Heart? No. It's a no for some reason. Let me get back to what it was before. To tap into the energy, maybe I just have to. Okay, so yeah, no, because I'm getting that you guys are not yet connected. So I guess I mentioned that you need to reach out to him, and then he would be interested in relationship with you if I'm correct. Let me know if I'm not, and correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, at this point, he doesn't think about you. Okay, but when you reach out to him, express your feelings, he will definitely be into you. Okay, then we have Harshini. Even if I'm done with my questions, I just don't feel like leaving. Oh, I'll take that as a compliment, Harshini, but feel free to ask another question if you might have here. Okay, how will Shan's and I connection evolve throughout this year? I wonder what will come out. Okay. What will come out? Shan's and your connection this year. What will come out? Okay, fear, anxiety, nightmares, isolation, Hmm. Weird. New opportunities. Let me reshuffle the cards. It's scattered. The energies are very scattered. Also, make sure, guys, if you're new here and if it resonates with you, if you think the readings are accurate, make sure to give that video a thumbs up and also consider subscribing. I go live every single week, and you could definitely go ahead and ask your questions, follow up questions in the next session. And I will be more than glad to clarify this all for you. But for now, Benita Bala's question. And Benita, I'm getting that you need to balance your emotions. You are too much, you're just thinking like um, there's imaginary possibilities and everything that you're imagining. Okay, you need balance in your emotions. So I'm also getting that your connection with Shan this year would bring balance in all aspects of life, because this temperance is a card of balance of emotions and balance in all the aspects of life. This is like work life balance, relationship balance. And so I'm seeing that your relationship with Shan this year is balancing out. Okay, so this is a good sign. The it's in the right direction we want to go, or expecting this relation to go, right? So great. All right, Sophia, hello, thank you. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that you had a great strong fight. Okay. Roberto Fernandez, hey, I'm getting to know this girl, but because of her family's health issues, she can't always give me the attention I would like. If I stay patient, will it be worth in the long run or not? Okay. Roberto, let's see. Okay, Haryukti, you're next. Just give me one moment, okay? I'll get back to you. Okay, Roberto. Yes. I'm seeing that this is a definitely a love opportunity, a relationship, a charming romantic relationship um possibility, and you are there to offer her this relationship. And I'm also seeing that you're being patient here. Like the horse here, like the knight here, isn't like charging in impatiently. It's very, it's waiting there, patiently waiting for the offer to be accepted. So I'm getting that this is not like a relationship yet. Um, I'm seeing that you are holding on, like you've offered and waiting for her to reciprocate. Um, and I'm definitely sensing this is a positive opportunity, a positive answer to your question here. It's a yes card. So, yes, this is definitely a worth waiting. So, you've put out your intentions out there, you've put out your heart out there to this to this girl, and she's willing to be in a relationship with you, but it's just taking that time for her to commit because she probably is unsure of what is it going to be for her family because her family needs her and all, and she's not, and that's why we don't see her in this card as a partnership, right? So you're still out there holding that offer, and yeah, I'm getting that it's worth the while. But let's clarify this. Knight of Cups. Why is the Knight of Cups here? Why is the Knight of Cups here? Ooh, two cards, but I intended to pull this one, and it's a yes. So this is still waiting for that ambition. You have this ambition of being together with this person, and there might be this wait, but definitely this is your energy, and you're inspiring her to follow your lead. So, and I'm seeing you as a visionary leader. So I'm seeing that you're looking at the big picture and taking control, and you're showing the boldness, daring decisions, and optimism. So yeah, be more optimistic about this offer here. This relationship is what I'm getting. So that was it for you, Roberto. You're welcome. If you're new here, make sure you give this video a thumbs up and also subscribe to the channel. You will definitely be able to get a notification if you hit the bell icon. When I'm going to go live next time, you can pop back in the live chat, ask your follow-up questions. We'll get more clarity for you then. Okay, do we have anyone else want to ask more questions here? Hershini, recently I've had a downfall in my grades. I really want them up, but just so distracted. That I don't know if I'll ever be that girl again who used to score good. Okay, let's see, Hershini. I don't really need a card to tell you that, but it's all about the focus, Harshini. If you bring that focus back, I remember we pulled a card for you, and the card was Hermit, which told you that you need to go within, like distract from out the outer world, and also like focus on studies and to also enjoy the life and its beauty, like gatherings and all that. But the Hermit was also pulled up for you, so I know that you basically need to have those. Um, oh, I'm so sorry. Hayukti. You'll be the next one. Sorry, somehow I didn't see your message up there again. My bad. So yeah, all you need to do here is to bring that focus back to your studies, and you'll score good again. Everything is about focus. Even these readings are focused, right? So if I focus on your energy, if I focus on letting your energy in me, that's when I kind of get intuition as to what's coming, what's the case, and so on and so forth, right? Okay, so Harshini, that's the card for you. The Knight of Cups. So I'm getting that you're emotionally caught up, and that is the reason why you're not able to focus much. The cups here are, they indicate emotions, relationships. So relationships and Emotions are what's holding you back, and it's not letting you focus on your studies, and that's why your grades are not that great. So if you focus more on your studies, not on relationships and emotions, then I'm pretty sure you will be able to get back at where you were with your studies and grades. Okay, so Haryukti, back to you. Satinder's true intentions for me, no contact. Okay, let's see. What are Satinder's true intention for Haryukti? Ooh, too many cards. A lot of energy. What is Satinder's true intentions towards Haryukti? Light blue, you're next. And the last, sorry about that. I'm running out of battery, so this might just end soon. Satinder's true feelings for Haryukti. Let's see. Satinder's true feelings for Haryukti. Okay, I'm seeing that this is a ambition, no contact. So this might be a situation like this is I'm getting this is your energy. You have the ambition here of some kind, or this might be a divinely guided ambition. Let's clarify this. Let's clarify this. Why is the Ace of Wands here for her youth? Why is the Ace of Wands here? Okay, so the Three of Cups came up, which is a card of reunion, gathering, joy. So I'm getting that at some kind of reunion, gathering, social events, group events. Um, this person might get the ambition of getting to know you or be friends with you. So right now I'm seeing the energies of friendship. Yeah. So Haryukti, your answer to your question is I'm seeing the energy of friendship, nothing of a romantic relationship so far. Oops, a lot of cards here. Okay, let's see. Clarify one more. Yeah. Inner strength, courage, bravery. So I'm getting that he's getting the courage and the bravery, confidence, compassion, inner power to basically come at you. Or maybe you need the courage and the bravery, confidence to see if you can contact this person. I'm getting that you're not in contact, like you haven't yet known this person at all. Okay? It's not like you were with this person and now you are not talking to each other anymore kind of feeling. You have never connected with this person ever is what I'm getting. And I see that there is energy of friendship, and I see that you need to have the courage. Um, you need to be brave enough um, to initiate or ignite this spark here. Okay, so that's what I've been getting for you, Haryukti. If you have specific question about this possibility of whether friendship, relationship, whatever it is, I can. Let me see. Let me see. Um, Light blue, characteristics of my next partner, please. Okay, characteristics of your next partner. Let's see. For light blue, what are the characteristics of your partner? Okay, the characteristics of your new partner is the king of sword. I'm sorry, the queen of swords. Honest, independent, principled, fair, constructive, objective perspective, guiding. Communicating with clarity and wisdom. Um, Wisdom and clarity is their main characteristics, and they possess a sharp mind and clear understanding of the world, and they're able to make objective decisions based on reason and logic. So there you go. Characteristics of your next partner. Here, light blue. Hershini, yes, I see you're focused. Oh, thanks. Yeah, you should bring that focus back to your career, Hershini. The official ambassador of Mulatto race. Hi. I don't know what that question is. Sorry. Leia B. Hi, I'm a new. Can I ask if it would be in my best interest to wait for K to make a move, or for me to just wait for K to make a move, or just to wait for? Okay, Leah B. Let's see. Okay, I'm getting that you should trust your intuition and inner guidance. The moon came up here, which is a card of emotional confusion. There could be illusion, um, uncertainty, confusion, secrets, unconsciousness, illusion, and uncertainty. You may be facing hidden fears or emotions that need to be brought to surface and addressed. Okay, so I'm getting that it's in your best interest to go ahead and approach K, because then you will be absolutely clear. Because what the card is saying, that illusion and uncertainty, you may be facing hidden fears or emotions that need to be brought to the surface and addressed. So whatever is your fears and um, whatever emotions or hidden fears that you have need to come out on surface. So I'm seeing for Leah B, for you should go ahead and speak to K and express your feelings here. Okay. Someone else coming in my life for Yukti. Let's see. What's in love for Hayukti? What is in love for Hayukti? What is in love for Hayukti? Okay, yes, Hayukti, you are. Again, this card pulled up for you. This cannot just be a coincidence. So I'm getting that you are soon going to be in a social event or some kind of group gatherings, group events, or or gatherings, and you will find your answers there. Or you might be attracting someone else. It's a card of yes, so someone else coming in your life. The answer to your question is a yes here, and you would have a lot of answers at this gathering that you're going. This must be between um, any time now, actually, from August 22nd to September 21st is what I'm seeing here. So yeah, anytime. If you have a gathering planned up, be prepared because this could be a gathering that could change your relationship world after all. So yeah, be open to it. Go in with an open heart at any gatherings that you're going from now on, okay? Go in with an open heart. Okay. Leah B, would it be in my best interest to wait for K or for me to make the move? We currently no contact. Yeah, I did already answer that for you, Leah. Looking at the moon here, it's letting me know that your fears and emotions need to come out on surface. So the only way to do that is when you go approach them and be clear to them this time. Um, okay, I'll pull a card again for you and we'll see. You're welcome, Ryukti. Okay, for Leah B, what's the best thing? To wait for K or should she make the move? Okay. Well, this time the answer is no, it's death. So, somewhere with the moon, if I connect this with the moon's energy, I'm getting that when you surface your um when you surface your fears and when you are looking into um I would say when you bring your emotions and fears to the surface, if you don't face them, you won't find the answers to what is your fears and how you feel when you're facing them, right? And the death is basically meaning that it's like it's how should I put this? Like I know what it is, but I'm just not getting the right word. So yeah, when you bring those feelings and emotions to the surface and you deal with them, that's when you transform your belief of the fears that you've had and your emotions, is if that makes sense to you. And those will be like the endings of the fears and and the emotions that you've had. Like this emotion of no contact with this person could literally be making you feel low and on a lower vibration. But when you go out to them, reaching out to them, confronting how you feel, what are your emotions and what are your feelings, or at least just give them a hint and see where it goes from there. Like give your emotions that chance, right? And then this whole thing is transformed. It'll change. It will transit into something new, like letting go and release, right? If you keep that in yourself, if you don't bring it to the surface, it's not going to go anywhere, right? And that's the death card is also meaning here, that you, whatever we talked about your feelings and emotions, they need to surface, and they need to transform into something that you need to experience. This is like endings, right? This feelings, this fears needs to end. So if you're fearing this person would reject you or whatever, well, no amount of anxiety is going to give you or change the outcome. Whatever you'll keep thinking and you will never know. And maybe you might make peace with it, but in that case your emotions will never be, I mean, you will never be bold enough for or courageous enough to express your feelings because you're suppressing it right now. So the death card coming out is letting you know that you need, confirming the moon's energy, that you need to bring your fears and feelings on surface, and then see where it goes from there, and that's when it'll end. Okay, this doesn't mean like your contact will end this with this person, is what I'm getting here. So let's see what else Leah B has to say. We were friends a while back. Something happened tragically in their life, and we spoke on the event. But then after that, the contact ended. It's been a year. I'm embarrassed to admit that, and I fear rejection. Are they not coming forward because they fear rejection too, or just don't want to reach out due to other factors? Look, again, this last question, yours, Leah, is someone else's energy. I will try and channel that, okay? And we'll see where it goes from there. But what I'm getting is that I don't feel that there's anything to fear, actually. What worse can happen? I mean, when you're not reaching out or make initiating the contact again, you're still not making any progress, are you? So what's the best chance here to see if, even if there's a possibility, if there is a possibility, you will only be able to know when you reach out. So you have to face your fears, is what the moon card already told us, right? So yes, there is a fear of rejection. You are admitting this. There is fear, and that needs to resurface. And tarot is just here to advise you. Like your higher self is just trying to advise you something. And trust me, it cannot go wrong. And what else? I mean, you already fear rejection. You know how are you going to feel if you're rejected? Then might as well just go and see if that's true. Okay? Maybe it's not. And maybe to your surprise, the outcome is that you reunite. And as I said, the card of collaboration just dropped out. And it's a yes. So, I mean, this cannot be a coincidence when I'm just trying to ask you to collaborate with someone and the card pops out, right? So I'm pretty much sure that you should reach out to them and express your feelings, try to establish a contact. Just don't express your feelings right away. First, try and reach out and see if, talk about normal things, like how have they been held with that incident that happened with their family or whatever, right? Just start from where you left, okay? And that might help you to reconnect. And then go from there, take it slowly and see how it goes. Like, don't just be out there, put yourself out there, like I'm ready to be taken kind of energy, right? Just go like out of concern. What happened to your family after that? I'm so sorry, not reaching out to you since a long time. Just had so much other things to on your plate or whatever. Just make an excuse of not being able to reach out to them since a long while, and see how it goes from there. Like, be positive when you feel positive when you're reaching out to them. If you're feeling negative energies, then obviously it's going to turn out to be a negative thing. But tarot here, your advice here is that you should re-collaborate. You should collaborate with them. So it's just asking you to reach out to them. Okay. Okay. Reaching out to then Madia Amir. Hey, my husband, Amir, true intentions for me. Let's contact things. Okay. True intentions. Amir's true intentions for Madiha. Amir's true intentions for Madiha. Hi, Madiha. I'm trying to read for you. True intentions for Amir to you is to provide you with generosity. Um, I'm seeing that your husband here could be Amir could be in the middle of an opportunity. He's working for abundance, prosperity, security, stability, to bring that all to you. So he might be kind of busy with all this work and other material things in life and less contact with you because he's busy trying to provide you with the generosity. So that's his true intentions for you. There you go. Okay, and then we have Harshini. Bye. Thanks again. Bye, Harshini. My new question is, what is the outcome of me reaching out? I will ask them how they are doing. Okay, let's find out. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Madiha. Okay, we'll see that, Madiha. Just give me one moment here, okay? The outcome for you reaching out, Leah, is that they would definitely feel curious and excited, um, and you would cheer them up basically when you reach out to them about how they're feeling, and you know, and this time they are fearless. Maybe when you reached out to them, they weren't in the best time of their life, but this time it's great. It's a best time to reach out to them, and this person would be very curious, like, how did Leah reach out to me, like, kind of thing, right? And now they're curious, excited, and yeah, I'm just getting this energy that it is a go for you. Like, and just try, just don't even call them, just send them a text and see how it goes, okay? If you get an instant text back, or sometimes maybe men would just, show that they don't care and will not reply to you directly, or maybe they're at work or whatever, But try sending out a text and see if they reply to you. And if there's a reply, there's definitely, I would say, there's definitely the intention of having to speak with you more, and you will be able to find that out. You will also be able to feel their energy, how you're feeling by talking to them, right? So yeah, I'm feeling that when you reach out to them, they'll be very excited as to how did I hear from Leah, is what their feeling would be. And it's cheerfulness, energy, and adventure kind of energy, excitement. Um, and I'm seeing that they would embrace this new opportunity with passion to reconnect with you. And you would like to explore and discover. And this might be like a new journey. And this might just something that he might just be needing. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here for Leah. Exactly, yes. Like a long term, like a solid thing. Okay, let's get back here to. But he cheated, Madiha. Okay, let's see. But the card said that he is still wanting to provide you, like, he's trying to provide you with, like, with generosity or whatever. But he cheated, right? So let's see. What's in love for Madiha? What's in love for Madiha? What's in love for Madiha? Okay, so Madiha, I'm getting that there's some kind of conflict here. Um, he cheated. I mean, that's not an option, but there's some kind of conflict. Maybe he didn't cheat. Are you absolutely sure that he did? Because there's some kind of conflict. I think that you think that he cheated, but actually he didn't. And you don't want to believe that. And there's a conflict here. And all he's trying to do is just focus on work and trying to provide you, like the other card we pulled, is what I'm seeing. Let me know if this is correct. Okay. Queen. Why is my privacy under spiritual attack? Who's doing it? What? I really don't understand the question here, Queen. I don't know what to ask, honestly. Why is my privacy under spiritual attack? Who's doing it? Unfortunately, I'll try to pull a card for you, but I don't I can't channel that kind of energy is what I'm getting here. And spirituality can never be under attack is what I'm getting. Yeah, the card pulled is a chariot. I'm just getting with this card is that you just, yeah, like I was saying, spirituality is something that cannot be attacked by anyone, or um, it's you, okay? You have to do the work to be spiritually aligned, to know yourself. No one else can go within you and let you know more about you. You have to go within yourself to know more about yourself. Okay, so there's no one who can attack your spirituality, or it's the spirit is basically asking you to take that control like take the reins and move forward. If you want to be spiritually more aligned, then it's just that you have to take the reins and move forward with being more spiritually aligned, like do meditations and make sure you are meditating at the same time, same place. And there are some mantras as well that you need to chant before you meditate so that the mental fog is not there when you're meditating and you're able to download the insights, right? So the best way to be more spiritually aligned is the best way to go within is to meditate. So I would advise you to, if you're more if you feel like you're being called to be spiritually aligned, then all you just have to do is start to meditate. Okay, so that's your answer here, Queen. Let's go ahead. We are separated. Okay, so Madiha, did you can you ask yourself this question and let me know? Are you sure that he cheated? Like, you have any proofs, or did he confront like he cheated, kind of thing? And were you separated because you found out, like, with the proof that he cheated? Because the cards don't suggest that he cheated, okay? Okay, you saw messages, okay. And what did he say? Like, like, did he agree that he cheated, or agreed Leah B, but still trapped in his love, I guess, okay? Yeah, Madiha, go ahead and type your question here. I asked you a question if, you agreed to this cheating or what happened. I appreciate you, Leah B, saying that. Okay, the question for Queen here. Why does she feel like someone always watching her? Okay, question for Queen, please. Why does she feel like someone always watching her? Okay, I'm getting that you're in a kind of momentum. This is just your illusion. This is like no one is watching you, like it's just in your head, and you need to move forward. You need to leave these kind of thoughts and focus on something that really matters to you. Um, and if you really feel like someone's watching you, a practical advice from me to give you would be to reach out to the local police and and complain about the person you suspect, to basically who you think is constantly watching you. Okay, and they will keep an eye on him. And yeah, we can definitely you could definitely go ahead and put that legally, because you know. But with the cards, I'm just seeing that it's just your illusion, nothing else. No one's. I don't see anyone watching you constantly. Okay. Okay, Queen, please be patient. We'll get to you. Okay. Some messages. He shouts abuse and denied. You don't want to give me any explanation, and so. Okay. Okay, Madiha, I'm gonna see what are you looking forward to? No, it's best that I check your feelings here first. What is the advice for Madiha? What's the advice for Madiha? What's the advice for Madiha? Okay, so two cards are flipping over. The first is the Ten of Wands and the Queen, sorry, the Death card. Okay. So the advice here is that this relationship is taking a toll on you. It's like a burden. Okay. And I'm seeing that it's ending here. The same card that we pulled for Leah B here as well. Okay, so um, there needs to be transformation. So this relationship needs to transform. And this is like an ending. Okay. So I'm getting that with the Ten of Wands here. I'm definitely sure that you need to put this burden down. Like, this is not your job to carry this burden on your own. Okay. So if you saw the messages, I'm getting that if you saw the messages, you know that is cheated and he's denying, then obviously this person will not have the best of your interest at his heart. Okay. And if you're separated, and if this person is not reaching out to you in that case, you don't even have to worry about this no sheen third party. What are his feelings, right? Because if he's what I think you should be more concerned is if he is willing to take any steps towards you to reconcile with you, or um, to basically, what is he trying to if he is trying to reach out to you to reconcile with you, if he's sorry about, or if he's willing to give you any explanations, that's when I think he would have any true intentions towards you. And the cards are also suggesting that you're just thinking about him because you're not able to give closure to yourself with whatever went on. Okay. And you can't take, obviously, when someone chooses someone else over you, then it's not I mean, that feeling is just the most terrible feeling in the whole world. And cheating obviously is not a choice. I mean, cheating is not a mistake, it's always a choice. So when someone's cheating, they always know, and they're making the choice to cheat. And this honestly is not doing any good to you. It's just you're just taking this burden off this relationship. And the advice for you here, because I asked for an advice for you, the advice for you here is that you need to put down this burden. Okay, what you need to do is you need to put down this burden and allow this ending to happen. Okay, that's your way forward. I know this is not what you wanted to hear, but I'm just here to advise you to the best. I mean, I don't have anything personal with you, but um, I'm just here to advise the best that I can. And these are the advices from your higher self. So sooner or later, the sooner you will realize and accept this, the sooner, the better it will be for you. and it's like the sooner the better thing, right? So yeah, think about it, give it a thought. And I mean, honestly, why are you, this person, this your husband, if he wanted to cheat, he cheated. He's denying, he's not even coming back to you. You are separated. Then why are you going through all the trouble and the burden, right? I understand that you have kids, but kids, I mean, you could ask this person to pay for the kids, right? Like to pay for to raise the kids. I mean, as a mom, you can't just manage everything by your own. And having kids doesn't mean like you have like y- uh, I mean, having kids doesn't mean that you have to be with your husband even if he's cheating on you. I mean, that's just your limiting belief, and that you need to get rid of. Even if you have kids, you don't have to be in an abusive relationship. And what happens if something else would happen tomorrow? I mean, if this person doesn't like you and you're still in his life, like nagging in front of his nose, and you don't like this person, and whatever is going on here, right? What if something else is going to happen which is worse than this, right? So see yourself in a position where this is a blessing in disguise for you. This is a chance for you to get out of an abusive relationship, even if you have kids. This is a blessing in disguise. So even if you have kids and this is an abusive relationship, if this person is cheating on you, the karma is going to bite him back, um, for his own karma. Okay, that's not your part to control. What goes around comes around. So you're actually at a benefit here. Okay, you have kids. The kids are with you, and this person has cheated. If you have screenshots, if you have proof, like go to the court and ask for, um, child support, right? And it doesn't have it really. And when honestly, if you want this relation to work, maybe this person is just taking advantage of you because he knows that you're not going to do all this, but you literally can. And if you do, then this person will come to, realize that, okay, I didn't expect Madiha to do this, and now she's doing this. Now, if he's doing anything wrong or if he's trapped, honestly, he's going to come back to the track. And if even if it doesn't, then go with your legal, um, with the legal steps here, because honestly, this is the only possible way out for you. Okay. And believe it or not, I'm literally getting this right now that you are at a benefit here. You definitely have a chance to, take your life and live it peacefully the rest of it, whatever it is for you. Having to worry about this relationship, this person, your kids, and how to nurture them and whatever. Okay, just ask for child support, and the financial part is taken care of. Make sure that you're nurturing your children with the financial care, with plus whatever you can do for them, right? And obviously, you will teach your kids how to be in life. Like you can raise your kids well. Okay, that's all. It should matter to you. You don't have to think about someone else to get rid of this person. You can still do that by just asking your asking for what your right is. Okay. Yeah, I mean, because you're not trying hard enough here, Madiha. You're trying to leave him, but always failed. You're not trying hard enough. And while I'm shuffling the card, divine help is here. Um, Universe is saying that you're on the right path. The universe has your back. The luck is on your side this time. So don't let this get to waste. Okay, don't waste this opportunity, because I'm still getting that you are still at a benefit here. This is a blessing in disguise. This is your way out. from a toxic relationship. Okay, and no one deserves to be in one. So it's always, this is your choice. Honestly, this is your choice to be in this relationship. Once you decide to not be in this relationship at all, you will, when you're right now, what's holding you back when you say that you're failed is because you've been thinking about your kids. But think about your kids in a way that all they need is good manners, which you can give it to them, good education, which definitely you can get it once you get child support, right? And how can you get it? I mean, you just have to go to court, do something that this person would have never expected you to do. Maybe things will come back to track, or you will definitely get to a point where you're breaking free from this toxic relationship with the provisions and walking out with your rights. These are your basic rights, okay? So that's what I've been getting for you, Madiha. So yeah, think about your kids. It is for your own benefit. Your kids have got nothing to lose, right? The court would decide whether the father gets to see the kids or no. Yeah, no problem, Madiha. And make sure you do also subscribe. I'm going to go live each week starting this week. So you can go ahead and ask your follow up questions in the next session as well. Maybe the energies then are different. We'll get more clarity as to what's going on and what could be your way forward. Okay. Let me see. Leah B, thank you for assisting me here as well and being a hand for Madiha, showing her a way. I appreciate your help. Okay, so I guess that's it for today. That's true. I agree with Leah B. Madiha. Okay, so since we don't have further questions, I'm good to end this stream. And I really, really thank you all for being here today and giving me so much of your love. And yeah, your presence here means a lot to me. And I will see you all in my next stream. Until then, take care and definitely do enjoy your week. Thank you for staying. Okay, bye. Okay, Harshini, go ahead. What's your question? I can answer your last question here for today. Surely, Abhi, you sure can. Go ahead. Go ahead, Harshini, ask your question, please. Leah B, go ahead. Ask a question, please. What is my boyfriend dreaming about right now? Sure, go ahead, Leah. Okay, Harshini, what is your boyfriend dreaming about right now? Are you sure he's dreaming? Maybe he's not. Maybe he's just in a deep, relaxed sleep. But let's see. Let's answer your question here. What is your boyfriend dreaming about right now? Okay. This may not mean like a literal dream, but what are his intentions right now? Like, what is he dreaming about right now is about success, the ambition, determination, self discipline, focus, so all that good stuff here. So he's like, his dream is to become successful. He has the ambition of some kind. You would know that better. and he's willing to move forward with confidence and determination. And I'm getting that he literally has got some more clarity in some kind of ambition of his. And this is like igniting him from within. Something got to him. He knew something, or something was clarified to him, and now he is more ambitious about whatever this ambition, like he's more ambitious now and ever before, like he was never before. Like he has this control, and he's happy about something very much. Yeah, like a victory, like achieving something or overcoming an obstacle kind of thing. And he just overcame some kind of obstacle. Harshini is what I'm seeing here. And now he feels like he's in control of his destiny. Okay, thank you. Okay, well, your energy is pure. I see it here, so it comes through easily. I appreciate. Okay, Leah, I had one more question. It was, what do you mean by him needed this reconciliation in terms of me being the one reaching out? Okay, so what I meant by that is, like, the card pulled was, I guess, I can't remember exactly, but um, what I meant by that is maybe he is waiting. Oh, I remember. The card was the Page of Wands. So the Page of Wands is being basically um, looking at the opportunity with the curiosity. So when I look at back to you both, you reaching out to him, like he's curious as to, amazed, like Leah reached out to me again, like, and he might be in a time where he needed this. He needed someone to reach out to him to make him feel alive again. Like, whatever. Like looking at your text amazes him, right? And it fills a spark in his life, brings that spark in his life. And I guess he needed this. That's what I meant by that. And I'm 100% sure the card pulled was the Page of Wands. Let me know if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, is what I meant. You're welcome, Harshini. Bye. Good night. Okay, Alham AA. Highlight. When is Amir's mind about? What is Amir's mind about me right now? Yes, that's what I meant, Leah. Like waiting for a confirmation. When you're like winning a lottery kind of feeling is what I'm getting here. Like amazed, right? Like, yes, you definitely make him happy by reaching out to him. So by sending him a text or whatever. So yeah, but let me know when I go live the next session. Let me know how it goes if you reached out to him or whatever. Okay, one last question here for Elham AA. What is Amir's mind about me right now? What Amir has in mind for Elham AA right now? What Amir's mind about me right now? What Amir has in mind for Elham right now? Okay. For some reason, this Emperor pulled up. It's a fatherly energy. And I'm seeing that the characteristics of this person is protection, authority, control, practicality, focus, discipline, stability. And this person is a strong and a confident leader, taking charge of life and establishing order and stability. He has the power and authority to make things happen. So what he could be feeling about you is that um, I don't see anything specific. Like this order is like of a law and order. Um, let's see. Let's pull another card here. Okay, I'm getting that this Amir is not even thinking about you, and he might be like avoiding a blessing, is what I'm getting here. Like he might not even know that you actually could be thinking about Amir, and he is kind of avoiding. He's looking at these three cups, which has nothing for him. But this opportunity for him to look at you and to have some kind of feeling about you could be really fulfilling for him. And this is like a divinely guided connection here. And he is not looking at you or not paying attention to it. And looks like he may be kind of avoiding this blessing of a, yeah, like he's missing out. You're not on his mind at the moment, is what I'm seeing. I'm also getting that you could show him an offer or a gesture that you could be interested in him, and that might change his perception or his direction of view, and then it could be a whole new different thing from there. Yep, so that's what I've been getting here for Elham. If you're new here, please make sure that you give that video a thumbs up. Also, consider subscribing. I'm going to go live each week, and I will see you all in the next um, live stream. Until then, take care and definitely enjoy your week. I really appreciate you all being here today. Your presence here means a lot. I will see you all in the next stream. Take care. Bye.